So yesterday we made some decent progress. We turned Lord Redgrave against us. We beat Jeffrey McCullum, and then we turned him into a vampire. We turned Edgar into a vampire. We got a big old vampy family now. So now I think we're going off to collect ingredients for an antidote, or what might be an antidote. Not entirely sure. I don't know what these things mean. 3-2? What's 3? Oh, maybe it's Act 3, Chapter 2. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Who the fuck cares? So, we're, Elizabeth Lady Ashbury ran away on us because we told her that Dr. Eversey, Dr. Swansea, Edgar Swansea had used some blood that he had acquired through a transfusion to enter into, or transfuse into Harriet Jones as maybe a possible cure for the Spanish flu, and that turned out to be a really bad decision. She turned into like some sort of mutant. She wasn't quite a skull, and she was able to transmute her whatever she has into her daughter, Doris. And we killed Doris yesterday too. We done murdered a bunch of fucking people. So I want to go, before we do anything, I think I want to... Maybe we'll go deal with this over here first. And then we'll go over to the hospital. Because I want to talk to Dr. Swansea, but I think going over to the West End first might be a good idea. We're going to have to steal something from Lord Redgrave. I don't know how the fuck we're going to do that shit.
Now would be a good time to blend the recipe Marshall used when he fought the disaster. I think I know where to find what I need.
Yes, as do I. I do not. What do we need to find?
One of them here. No!
Alright, that was not fighting. That's fighting. Nom, 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 nom. I think I can rest at will at this point. I don't think it's going to make a difference. The only thing that'll happen when I rest is people will possibly, get sick. Which I don't think really matters.
Best be moving on.
Uh-huh, I shall. After you, good sir! So I think that summarized just about everything that happened yesterday. We also ate a couple people. We ate Booth and Edwina. I think that's it. I think I only ate the two of them. There may have been another one. Those are the only two I'm remembering right now. I may have put my mouth on somebody else. I can't think of who it might have been. I actually probably wouldn't mind upgrading again. I've got some stuff. We should probably stop in and find... Yeah, we're right by Mahoose. I want to see if there are a couple of things we can upgrade. I wonder how much money I also have. How much monies do we have? 1,700? Yeah.
I always hoped that I would.
Yes, Woodhouse. What's his name? Dirk? Oh shit. William Marshall's memoirs. A few ancient and torn off vellum pages taken from William Marshall's memoirs. Ah, and then now we can concoct the antidote. But we need all this stuff. I wanted to turn, I think it was Booth's axe His has blood absorption in it, and I think I wanted to boost it up to level... Yeah. So we're at 456. I could move it to 502. What's my weapon at? 449? Holy crap. Dude, his axe is so much better than mine. What? How does the side? 396. And that's with the upgrades. So with the axe, we can parry, which is nice. But we could get some blood absorption. Blood absorption might be really nice to have. Like, maybe 1? I mean, increased handling, but... maybe 1 boost? Like this one? We could do that. And then we could just absorb blood. We could also boost it up even more. Alright, so what do I get? I get 5 blood points when the weapon hits. This would give me 7.5 blood points when the weapon hits. The more blood points I have, the more special techniques I can do. But I like my other weapon. I could switch back and forth, though. We could put this on and my other weapon on. And we could switch back and forth between the two of them. So the question is, more damage. This is already more powerful than my other weapon. I could go up to... we could get another 46 points. Or... I don't see how that works. It's at 50... so it should go up. So maybe we're only at 46. Maybe it's the base number before the extra 10% that we have on is already added. So we're at 460, I guess. So what's 46 plus 46? Like 92? So that doesn't make sense. If we're at 548, 46, what's 46 minus this? It's more than 46. I don't know how the 10% works, because we're adding on 46 points. I don't know how that 10% adds on. I don't get it, because that's not 10%. Because if we take 46 away from what we have right now, that would put me at, what, 44, 56? 56, right? And if they're rounding up, it'd be 46. Okay, so we're at 456. That's our base attack. 456. Then we add 10%, which is 46, which brings us 502 plus another 46. Okay. All right, my brain works now. I don't know. So we get more blood or we get more damage? You know what? More blood. Let's do it. We do all the blood upgrades. Screw it. It's pretty powerful. Yeah, let's... oops. Into the other menu. Man, I do that every time. Alright, so... you go away for... which one? Here it is. This one. Boost axe. Here we go. So now in combat, I can switch back and forth. Well, I can't use it while I'm in here. Can we use it here? Yeah! Oh, shit! Oh. Oh. Well, I thought it was gonna have a counter. We just have 2 attacks. Okay. Our over the head. You know, I never use the over the head attack. I never use that. Does anybody need any healing? Oh, this kid, but we can't access her because she's in her mom's basement. She's just being hidden away in her mom's basement. Alright, so we need to find his shit. Need to find more Braille. I don't know where the fuck that stuff is. Alright. Let's get out of here. I got an axe that will absorb blood. That's neat. So when we get into combat and I'm like, oh shit, I need blood, I can just switch over to my axe and we can axe some people some questions.
Be purer than that of William Marshall? Lord Redgrave will have to spare me a drop.
Right? We're gonna go talk to him.
Sir, you are not welcome here.
Your mom's not welcome here. How dare you not allow me inside? We shall find a way. I mean, you have a back door. If they didn't lock the back door, they're buffoons. They're maroons. They're big dum-dums. Fucking leaving the back door open. Idiots. Every single one of them. Why would you leave a back door open, man? I'm a backdoor kind of guy anyways.
I'm still persona non grata in the Ascalon Club. If I want to speak with Lord Redgrave, I'll have to improvise.
By killing everyone. Where are you? Hi. Ow, you're too fast. I hurt. Stupid vampire. Ow. That was me. What? He bit me! It's cheating! You can't bite me, I bite you! Oh, shit, out of statues! Oh, we've got no... Ha-ha! Ow! Dumb shit in my fucking way. He was hard. The worst part is we don't get to attack any harder than we already are. Man, it's kind of hard to give up the stamina. Because breaking their stamina is pretty doggone important, but I guess doing more damage is pretty important too. Oh, a deer. Yeah, we'll get... Do I have to kill Lord Redgrave? Is that what we're gonna have to do to get, the loot? Hello, hello, hello! Oh, I found you! That was easy. Hello, sir.
Good evening, Lord Redgrave.
What are you doing here, traitor? I shall smite you for this audacity.
I'm not here to bicker,
Smite away.
Lord Redgrave. I can put an end to this epidemic, but I need your assistance to do so.
Good. We've held out thus far, but the time has come to put an end to this crisis. Tell me, what do you need?
The blood of William Marshall.
The blood of William Marshall? Of my maker? Are you mad? This blood is the purest of all. My maker proffered it to me on the battlefield. I cannot hand it to you.
Cease this farce!
Stop this farce. Marshall never was your maker. I have no idea how you acquired his blood, but I need it now.
I see. Well, in that case, given the gravity of the situation, I suppose I can spare you a drop.
Thank you, my lord.
If you manage to save this city, you'll prove yourself a veritable servant of the crown. So Godspeed, Dr. Reed. Our fate lies wholly in your hands.
Dude, we totally bitched him out. Oh, we were like, stop your bullshit. We called him out, and he was like, oh, that caught me off guard. Oh. Well, I don't know what to say. No one's ever talked to me that way before. Now give me a taste. It's all that reminds me of is when it's Homer and Smithers and Mr. Burns, and Mr. Burns is like having Smithers smack people. Smack him. Now smack yourself. Now smack me. Now give me a taste. That's what it is. We gave him a taste of his own medicine, and he didn't know what to do about it. Now give me a taste. Alright, I guess we're done in here. It doesn't seem like we get to rob anything, so away we shall go. Now give me a taste. Fill up my car with petroleum distillate and revulcanize my tires. I don't know how you revulcanize a tire. I don't think that's a thing. Vulcanization, I believe, is the process of creating rubber. I don't think you can re-rubber something.
Right to vote is only the first step.
Alright, where are we off to? I guess we're heading off to the hospital. That should be a pretty easy path. I'm gonna use the axe. I want to see if we can axe some people. I don't really need to do it, but I want to see what kind of damage it does. There we go. So the only way to switch the axe is hit the left button. Kind of sucks. I wish the right on the D-pad would have done something as well. Because otherwise, if I had another weapon in my right hand, I'd be able to switch it out. Oh, I went the long way the last time. Lady Ashburn? Oh, coward. She's a coward. Alright, let's see what kind of damage we do with it. Oh, not as much as I thought. Perfect. Perfect.
Fear no evil. We do the Lord's work here. Filthy murder. He's dead.
Oh. What? What was that nonsense, man? Cool. I'm basically killing these guys before they even have the chance to hit me. But it's good to take off a bunch of stamina, especially in boss fights. What? Break stop. Smash it good. Smash it well. Cool. I thought we were gonna run into way more shit. Hello, hello, hello! There was a item box over here, wasn't there? Hi guys. What are you all doing? Just chilling, huh? Just chilling? La 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 la. So we need to go see insulin. We need to go, not go see insulin. What? I can eavesdrop on them? I was just over there. And it wasn't like, yo, eavesdrop. Maybe they had just... So they lock the door every once in a while. I was just thinking that there was an item back over here. Cool. Special moment between mommy and son.
How can I be sure I'll not find your unconscious body in the house again?
I promise you, you'll not find my unconscious body.
For God's sake, how can you say such a thing?
How can you refuse to listen? I tried to warn you for so long.
No, I won't let my only son die. You promised me you'll stay alive.
Your son lied to you, like the whole world lies to us.
Interesting, interesting. I don't know what that does for me, but interesting, interesting. Does that mean we have like another
more of us, with less resignation and more determination?
hint from them? I think we got one for Morty. Morty. Good old Morty. Alright. Open your door so I can talk to Mortimer. Mortimer.
Good evening, Mr.
I'm okay.
No, you're not. You tried to kill yourself.
Admit it, Mortimer. Your mother had you hospitalized here because you tried to kill yourself.
Yes, it's true.
All right, then. This is the first time we've really shared information about your case. Shall we call this progress?
Call it what you want, Dr. Reed.
You can
You
trust
can trust me. I won't report you to the authorities. My one and only concern is your health.
I guess I should thank you then.
Can I help you?
Can I help you in any way, Mr. Goswick?
I wrote a letter for my mother. She was supposed to read it after my death. But I suppose she doesn't have to read it now.
I see. And is this letter still near the place where you tried to take your own life?
Yes. And I don't want anyone reading my last words. I mean, I'm still here. If you bring me back that letter, then perhaps we'll talk.
What? Hell yeah, I'll go do that. New investigation? We got another side quest? How long have I been able to do this shit for? Probably since the beginning of the game, right? This has been like something we can do.
But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna snitch.
Good evening, Doctor.
I'm gonna snitch. Your son tried to kill... Oh, you already knew that. Your son wished
Your
to die.
son wished to die, Beatrice. Why did you hide such crucial information?
Are you
Right.
not aware suicide is a crime? Mortimer could be thrown in jail. I can't let that happen. I won't.
I understand you fear the legal consequences, Mrs. Goswick. But don't you realize your silence significantly affects your son's case?
All my son needs is help and comprehension. Not judgment and punishment for what he may or may not have done.
I mean, I guess suicide is technically murder, right? You're not killing someone else, but you're harming yourself, but you tried to kill yourself. To jail with you! That seems kind of fucked up. Don't you think, like, maybe we should give him help? Now, granted, this is 100 years ago, but still.
Good evening, sir.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Doctor.
Cool. So, we have another side quest? Nice! Well, that's exciting. We still need to find more Braille and a thingamabobber. Alright, well, let's go do whatever we have over here in the annex. Wait, I thought there was a... There it is. It's over here. Let's go do whatever we can in the annex to go get the insulin. and then we'll go and deal with...
I cannot use garlic, but there may be a substitute in the Pembroke Hospital drug storage.
How is insulin a substitute for garlic? What do they have in common? I'm actually curious, does garlic have anything in common with, like, is there anything within garlic, like a natural ingredient within garlic?
Bloody monster!
Oh, I've got no stamina. Ow!
I'll kill you!
I'm actually not paying attention to how much blood we're getting back. Are we in the morgue? Oh, the morgue is downstairs. So how the hell did the Tree-Wing Guard get in here? So, as I think I have safely assumed that most of the lock stuff is associated either with killing a character or with the side quest. So just about everything we see locked is... I mean, that makes... I didn't know if, like, we would just be exploring along and we could, like, run across stuff. I think we need to go downstairs. And by think, I'm pretty positive we do. I just thought... I wasn't quite sure how, like, side quests and stuff were going to work in the game, so I had, like, these kind of conceived notions of what was going to be what. Wrong guy. Oh, right guy. Well, it's actually, yeah, it absorbs a decent amount of... Oh my god, we gotta get the fuck out of there. No, thank you, sir. They're really fucking strong. And my weapon level can't go up anymore. That kind of sucks. Alright, we gotta take out the ads first and then worry about the big guy. What? You lowered my... Why would they take my blood? My bloods. My blood. I need my blood, man. Yep. Ow! Stop! I'm trying to murder this guy. What the fuck? Where did you come from, man? Well, that's about right. All of this is about right. Jesus Christ! Where is everybody coming from? No, I'm gonna stick with my trusty cudgel. Oh, hell no, man. Fucking pillar. Yep, that's gonna hurt.
Black demon!
Nah. Nope, get him! Smack him! It doesn't give that much blood. It gives some blood. It doesn't give that much. Not happy about that. I wish we got more blood from that. That was a shit ton of enemies. Is there something shiny? Yeah, I like shiny. I mean, we've been through this area before. I don't think that there's anything that I missed out in here, but we might as well check it out. I am missing one braille thing, but who knows where that could be? It could be anywhere. It could literally be anywhere. You know, the world's not massive, but it's still pretty doggone big.
It's locked.
Yeah, like that being locked. That's been locked since the beginning of the game, though. We haven't found whatever that is. I did try to mark it off on my tracker, but since we only can have one thing, that could be something we need to open, though. That could be where the insulin is. So insulin should be kept cold, right? Ah, shit. 2 of them. Nuh-uh. I'm swinging my big ass cudgel and you fucking hit me. Bruh, stop. I have to... the fucking spread on that shotgun. You can kind of see where enemies also get harder to break the more you bite them. They get more stamina each time you break them. Not good. I don't know what's in insulin. I know it helps a bunch of different things, namely diabetes, but there's a bunch of different stuff insulin can help out with. I don't know what's... What? Insulin has to be a concoction of something, right? I can't create insulin. So where it be at, bruh? Homie. Oh where is my insulin? Oh where could it be? 104? It said it was in the goddamn... Oh, no, that's wrong. It said in the morgue. Why do we need to go upstairs? That was literally the morgue. Alright, I guess we didn't need to come down here. I guess coming down here was a waste of time. I guess we got some experience. We got like 20 experience or something like that. So we need to go upstairs. So the entire building is the morgue? I find that hard to believe. The morgue is downstairs where all the dead bodies are. Right? You don't call the rest of the hospital the morgue. Just because there's a morgue in a hospital, the whole thing's not a morgue. The whole building isn't the morgue. It's just where the bodies are kept. I assumed in the morgue... I mean, insulin being in the morgue is already weird, right? Like, why would somebody keep insulin in the morgue? But maybe they have the ability to keep the morgue cooler? I knew there were going to be other enemies in here. Alright, well, I'm going to take this guy out. What the fuck? Dude, I turned in the complete opposite direction of where I thought I was going to be. That's not good. No. No.
We have to stop it! Filthy murdering bastard!
Alright. Yep, you lit me on fire. Thanks. Ow! Ow! This motherfucker's biting me. Quit biting, son! Yeah, it's not too bad. As long as we've got our big explosion attack, we can handle most enemies. It takes out someone for a little while. Like whoever's getting ready to, you know, like Arnold Schwarzenegger in Total Recall. Give him the air quid. His eyes are all bugging out of his head. Give him the air. Oh, do we
There
find
it
it?
is. Insulin. Much more efficient than garlic against blood poisoning and sepsis, and much less dangerous for me. Thank you, Dr. Polescu.
See, now that makes more sense. See, I just wanted the medical reason. I don't know if that's true or not, because, you know, it's a fucking video game, but... What? Why the fuck are you in here? Over the head, cudgel smash! Oh, there's really nothing up here. I guess we could go to Morty's place then. Where does he live? Oh, really close by. Holy crap. Burn after reading. Not my favorite Coen Brothers movie. Gotta say, not my favorite Coen Brothers movie. Wait, where's downstairs? Oh, did I come way too far down? No. We need to go down more. I'm an idiot. But where the fuck did you... Where are these jabronis coming from, man? Oh, I died. Over the head, cudgel smash. Over the head, cudgel smash. It's pretty awesome. Alright, now we can get the fuck up out of here. Man, I died. That's right. I completely forgot that I bit the big one. Yeah, let's get the crap out of here. Let's go do Mortimer's side quest. I was genuinely wondering if that was going to be a possibility. Like, if we were ever going to figure out how to get the hints for those two. I got lucky. I got fucking lucky. And I like to be lucky. Lucky is not my middle name. There were a bunch of enemies in the courtyard. Just kind of surprised that there isn't anything out here anymore. Whatever. Oh shit! I didn't mean to go charging in there. Get out of them! Okay, well it's still a hit. Yep, yep. Oh shit, he got me good. Yep, that's not... None of that's what I want. Dude, hit him! Fucking phosphorus hurts, man. It burns us! It freezes us! It's the only way to do it. Alright. So. It's not his place. Really? Folded letter. My dear mother, when you find this letter, I'll be gone. I want you to know that I don't leave because of you. I leave this world because of the crushing weight that existence puts upon me. These times are too much for me. Sometimes I feel like Baudelaire's verses have been written as an echo from my own heart. When the low, heavy sky weighs like a lid upon the spirit aching for the light, and all the wide horizon's line is hid by a black day sadder than any night. It is as beautiful as it is painful, Mother. I can't suffer it anymore. I don't want you to try to convince me, and it would only delay the inevitable, for I would do it again, if by any chance you managed to save me once. Farewell, your son Mortimer.
In this letter, Mortimer Goswick does nothing to hide his desire to die. I could give it to his mother, but doing so would betray his trust.
Alright, I'm not a big fan of his mom, but dude's trying to kill himself. But every time I end up doing the right fucking thing, it becomes the wrong thing, so... I don't know. I don't know. I'm like, oh yeah, this is the right thing to do, and then it's like, no,
It's
very
locked,
much
all
the
right.
wrong thing to do. Oh, another letter. Fertile is the belly of the beast! Oh shit! That means we can turn this into Clarence! Vampires create their foul progeny with blood. We all know that, some of us witness the process even. But what is really going on there? Is it the only way for a vampire to breed? Let's review what we know so far. When willing to create a progeny, a vampire will not bite but give its blood to drink. Most of the victims die when bitten, but some of them survive and turn into leeches themselves. This only happens when they have assimilated the vampire blood, one way or another. It is not the predator's bite, but it's its blood that infects the victims, who will turn if he or she survives the suffering of the metamorphosis. Right, I'm assuming McCullum and Swansea will survive it. Oh shit, we forgot to talk to Swansea. We'll go talk to him. It also seems that a vampire can breed by having intercourse with vampire mates to produce a child. We can have vampire babies. Oh man, me and Elizabeth are gonna breed. Sexual intercourse between vampire and human rarely produce any birth, but some of them tried anyway. A vampire gestation is only a few weeks short, and the pain is almost unbearable for the mother. Oh, maybe we shouldn't do that. If she is mortal, she will not survive the birth. The vampire comes out of her womb by tearing apart her entrails. Ah, evisceration. Lovely. If the mother is a blood drinker, it will probably survive and regenerate. Oh, so if she's a vampire. The newborn vampire will quickly grow and turn into an adult vampire in only a few months. From adversary to Kendall Stone, founder of the Guard of Brewen. I don't think you want children being adults. I don't like the idea of that. It kind of flips me out. Guess we could take a nap, but we have so many small things that we can do. Like, I can get so much more experience right now that, I mean, I don't want to do that. But that's cool that we have another apartment to call our home. That's pretty nifty. What? Ah, shit. Look at that dude. Oh. 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 He's squishy. He's so squishy. You're so cute. You big galoo. You're so cute. That was a lot easier than I thought it was gonna be. By a goddamn country mile. Alright, so now we have a choice. We can give the letter to Mortimer's mom, or we can give the letter to Mortimer. I don't know what the right choice here is gonna be. Good lord. Yesterday the frame rate around Pembroke was alright. Today the frame rate around Pembroke is horrendous. I don't know if it's my computer or if it's the fucking game itself. I'm gonna blame the game and not my computer, but it could totally be my computer. We're playing off my solid state drive. So the stuttering wouldn't be coming from a hard drive. It would only be coming from, say, my graphics card. But I got a pretty good graphics card. It's not the greatest, but it's a good one. I don't know, man.
This hospital seems to be
Good evening, sir.
I kind of want to give it to his mom.
Good evening, Doctor.
Your son asked me to find this letter, Mrs.
I'm
Goswick.
giving it to his mom.
However, I thought it would be preferable to give it to you.
I already know what I'm going to read. Mortimer, why are you acting in this way? I have done everything I can to help you, but it's not enough.
We will talk about this letter later. I understand that you need some privacy.
Before you leave, take this for your trouble. Thanks to you, my son still has a future. Perhaps.
I don't know if it's necessarily good to give it to her, but that seemed like the right move because he said he was going to try it again.
I have read your son's suicide note. It was not an impulsive gesture, nor was it his first attempt.
He threatened to kill himself a few times before, but I never thought he would dare to punish me this much.
Punish you?
Fuck you.
Why?
I've known for a long time he was not happy with his life, but I always hoped he cared enough to avoid making me suffer like this.
Dude, it's not about you, asshole. It's not about you. Maybe this is why he wants to get the fuck away from you. Jesus Christ. It's about him. He's going through something. It's not about you make me suffer.
Mortimer
Fuck
is
you.
extremely vague as to his motivations for committing suicide. Tell me more about what you know.
As you say, Mortimer had no reason to die. All he said to me was that he wanted to make the world a better place, but couldn't.
Why did your son feel so useless when facing the world?
I think it was more that he could only see the melancholy facets of life. He couldn't help but dwell on such things.
What do you think he meant by making the world a better place?
Mortimer has always been a sensitive soul. He wouldn't talk to anyone for months after his father passed. It's like he carries everyone's sadness with him.
I mean, the quote that he gave from Baudelaire's poem was quite morose, you know? He may just be in that kind of depressive... He may even... he doesn't seem bipolar.
Do you realize your son could try to kill himself again?
Depressed as fuck.
He might succeed next time.
I think about it every minute. But I won't stop fighting for my son's future. That's how much I love him.
Well, good. Good. She was an asshole, but I mean that's the kind of thing that he needs around him because he's got that injury. He doesn't feel great about himself. He's down on himself clearly. He's made threats to kill himself. He's even tried. He needs that kind of positivity.
You're right. Your son's death was not fatal. And unlike many on their own, he is lucky to have you by his side.
I can't give up on him. I just can't. I have conceded many times in my life, but giving up on my son is something I am incapable of.
It's exactly kind of the shit you want to hear from a mother, right? I didn't like her at first, but
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
hey, she's got her son's back. I'm all about it.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Well, I gave the letter to your mom.
I've read your letter, Mortimer. You wrote about an unbearable feeling of despair while the world crumbles around you. Tell me more about it.
There's nothing more to say, really. It's hurtful, it's unbearable, and I don't ask anyone to understand what I feel.
The world is bleak, but maybe the pain we feel is the best compass for making it a better place.
How can we repair the world, Dr. Reed, when mankind is the biggest problem? Yes, the world will be a much better place when we're gone.
It's a very morbid
Your
outlook.
mother won't let you down, Mortimer. Don't you share her hope for a better future?
No, I don't.
Won't you even try?
Do you want me to promise you I'll get better? Do you want me to tell her the same thing? I could, but it would not change anything.
Yeah, I don't want you to say anything. I want you to mean the shit, man. Ah.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Like, I was all like, let's murder everyone, and now I'm actually having a fucking conscience for these people. But it's cool that we got something done there. Our buddy, we finished a quest for him. Right? Nope. You? We did. Yeah, you. Clarence. Oh, god damn it, we died. We would have to fight our way back. Ah, screw it. Let's fight our way back. Who cares? It won't be long. Question is, do I remember how to get back there? I mean, we could grant... What direction am I going in? We could grant Clarence some life clemency, right? We could remove him from his mortal shell. Not a big fan of Milton. Milton's kind of a butt nugget. I think I saw Milton and his lady wander off. I wonder if we wait around long enough if they may have any sort of... I don't know, like another spot that we could do eavesdropping in. I'm not sure. "'Tis be not sure." Those were terrible words that don't actually make sense. Alright, so... It doesn't look like they're gonna go wandering off anytime soon. Okay, let's go back to... not Whitechapel, West End. I really thought that we were gonna be able to spy on these two, like eavesdrop on these two. But I've never been able to eavesdrop on them. It makes sense that I would be able to. Because they're like having a conversation in here. You would think that eavesdropping would be the thing.
We have no reason to be here. I have not survived being buried in a...
Right? I don't know what to do with these two. We sort of did a side quest for... Oh! Where? 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 It made sense!
Sometimes you act like a real jerk, you know that?
Oh, come on, Ozzy, don't be like that.
What, like what? Like someone who felt betrayed by the man he loves? Did you ever even try to find me? Rescue me?
You know, it's not like that. I wanted to. I was so afraid to leave the hospital, not to be seen with you.
Oh.
We survived this shit together. That's all that matters. I know you did your best.
Well, that makes sense why they're sneaking away so often.
Fuck the war, right? And fuck them all. Fuck the war. Fuck them all.
They're in love. Oh. Yay. Alright, so what do we get to do now that we have... We know something...
It's locked.
We know the secret. Alright, guys. I guess we get to talk to him. I wonder what our options will be. I mean, I don't know what homosexuality was like in the early 1900s in Europe, especially England. I imagine most people still aren't completely comfortable with that, but I have a feeling that Europe is a little bit more progressive than, say, the Americas. I'm just waiting for the two of them to roll out so that we can talk to them. But I would assume in the 1900s it was still taboo, I guess is the best way of putting it. Alright,
Good
is this
evening.
Ozzy?
Evening,
No.
Dr.
Yeah, it
Reed.
is Ozzy. Well, kinda saw something.
Tell me about your true feelings for Newton.
I love him. I'm not ashamed to say it. He's the best thing that ever happened to me. I can't imagine life without him.
Yep, why should you be
Why
ashamed?
should you be ashamed?
I'm not, I said. But Newton sees it differently.
I admire your honesty. It takes courage to stand up to society. The world needs people like you to create change.
Courage is what we needed in the trenches, looking death in the face every day. I speak plain. I speak my mind.
Have you always been this straightforward?
All I know is, before you saved me by the sewer, my only regret was I wouldn't be able to hold or kiss Newton again. I love him, that's all.
You stop it. He's got a boner for his buddy. Aw, but there's not more.
Goodbye, Mr.
I
Thatcher.
guess we gotta go talk to
Try
Newton.
to take care of yourself.
Where's Nudie? Did he come up there? There he is. Do you have anything to say about your
Hello
friend?
again, Mr. Blight.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. You doing your rounds as usual?
So to speak. Oh.
How do you feel about Oswald Thatcher? You are more than friends, aren't you?
I love him. I love Oswald. We knew we wouldn't survive the war without each other. But I am terrified, Doctor.
What frightens you so much?
What if people find out? Oswald says I'm ashamed, but it ain't that. It's more, well, you know, I never thought I'd love a man.
Who the fuck cares? Hey man, enjoy your fucking love,
Enjoy
dude.
your love. And enjoy life as long as you can, Mr. Blight. Don't let anyone tell you who you should love or how you should love them.
I appreciate your kind words, sir. But it ain't that easy. It's all so new to me.
I mean, as long as your love isn't causing physical harm to somebody else, yeah, man, those are good words. I guess we can go. Maybe
Goodbye,
talk
Mr.
to
Blight. Take care
Oswald
of
again.
yourself.
This city is more peaceful without bombs, but no less dangerous.
I kind of wanted to murder him. We
Good
still
evening.
may.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
I don't think we're gonna take anybody else's life.
Newton
But I
is
don't know.
conflicted about his feelings towards you. Would you like to talk
Kind of
about
wanted
it,
to take
Oswald?
everybody.
It makes me sad and angry. It feels like the beautiful thing we have is somehow tainted. It hurts to see him so lost.
His love for you is genuine. I'm certain he wasn't lying to me when he expressed his feelings for you.
Newton still has to accept it, knowing he'll be seen as a queer, a fairy, less than a man in those simple-minded bigots' eyes. Though he's more of a man than they'll ever be, so fuck 'em all.
He did murder people during the war, so
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher. Try to take care
Sure.
of yourself.
where's Newton? Do we have more to say to Newton, or are we done?
Hello
here?
again, Mr.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
So what's the last one? What's this? What's that one? Oh, that could have come from the failed. That could have come from the failed. Yup. That's exactly what it was. We can't get that hint because we done failed.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight.
So the only way to get into their little sex cavern, sex sewer, sex sewer. The only way we could get into the sex sewer is probably to kill the two of them. I don't want to kill the two of them. They're all happy, all in love and shit. The leech! The leech! The leech! Well, he's dead. You're not. Okay, you're dead, though. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do? So cute. Ow, that hurt. We just bumped him. We just went. Yeah, we gave him a little love tap. We gave him a little love tap. Oh, god damn it. Why did I do that? For like 2 health. It was for 2 damn health. Alright, so we're gonna go visit our buddy Clarence Crossley. And we're gonna turn in our information that we have acquired expressly for him. I don't know if it was expressly for him, but for him nonetheless. Hey, sir. Don't shoot me with that gun. That's violent. We don't prescribe to violence. Alright, well there's 7 of them. That's bad. I'm gonna hide over here. Get back in the grave. What grave? Stop doing that, man! Sucks to be you. Ha 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 ha! Okay, bad decision. I thought. Oh shit! Caught. I thought when just tank that bully. Thought when I got the blood axe, we were gonna get a lot more blood for, you know, swinging away. It's so much better just to bite enemies than it is to use the blood axe. What way was I going? We were going this way. Whoops. Well, that's a waste of blood. Perfect. You found nothing. I didn't want to fight you. The leech has teeth. What did you expect? What? Oh. I forgot that I was still on a cooldown. My attack was still on a cooldown. That's on me. Whoopsie doodle. I was standing there going like, dash forward, dash forward, dash forward. Right, it's a 15-second cooldown. Right. Good job. What you spray? We spray for what we care for. That's not true. Hey. Man, that dodge. Dodging the bolts is not something I find simple. It should be easy, but it is definitely not something I find simple. The tracking on it is so damn good. Like in Dark Souls, you can easily just bloop 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 out of the way, but in this requires a little bit better timing, I guess. Where's our buddy? Hey, there's Clarence. Why did it say up? He's just hanging out on the street corner.
Good evening,
Down
old
in
chap.
the corner, out
Are
in
you
the
all
street.
I won't lie to you, Johnny. I'm not.
I found all these documents.
These are the documents you wanted me to look for. I think I've gathered all the available occult research about vampires.
Oh, thank you, Johnny. That'll help me separate the myths from the facts.
I'm not sure you can consider this material factual, but it's yours now. What do you intend to do with it?
First, I'm going to show them to Venus. It'll open her eyes and make her understand the importance of my mission.
Yeah, that sounds like a crazy thing to fucking do. Go for it. completely normal. We failed one, so we're missing out on a hint from him anyways. Oh, man. I really want
You need some rest, Clem.
The other person I want to take out is in the docks. Where do we have it? Fuck's Rodney. What? Yeah, Seymour. Seymour? I don't know how to get more information. Maybe this is another instance where we have to eavesdrop, because I haven't seen anything. We're done with Ichabod. I mean, who the fuck cares about Ichabod? Who the fuck is Rodney? So the Paxtons are in where Sean is. Is Rodney over there too? Who the fuck is Rodney? Have we ever met Rodney? Hot Rod. Was Rodney the guy that worked at the theater? I remember, like, the key was, like, held by Rodney. Was Rodney a guy that worked at the theater? I don't remember Rodney at all. Nice. It looks like I've done everything but this. The Occult Oculus. I have no idea where that braille thing is. But we've slowly found stuff, so that's pretty neat. I still don't know what to do with Carolyn. Like, we spied on her, but we can't access Carol. Seymour's so damn far away, too. He's all the way down by the docks, and I feel like I talked to him recently. Well, we gotta go down this way anyways. Oh, shit, I forgot I wanted to talk to Swansea. Alright, so here's the plan. We're gonna go down to the dock. We're gonna cut down through here, because that's the easiest way, I think, to get to the docks. Wait, is this the way we go? This is the way we go. We'll go... I want to go talk to Swansea, because I want to see what happened to him, like how he's coping with the fact that, you know, we turned him into a vampire. What? I just need to go back the way I came. Where the fuck did... Where am I going? There's only like a handful of like genuinely bad people in the game. Most of the people are somewhere between gray and well-meaning. Not too many people prescribe to the dark side. Which I assume is most of society, right? Not everyone's clearly a good person. Not everyone's clearly a bad person. Most people fall some sort of in the middle on the spectrum of, you know, good and bad. I mean, I have certainly done some less than stellar things in my life, but I would like to think that I err on the side of being a good person. I think everyone kind of feels that way about themselves. Alright, well, you two fellas are fine. Let's go talk to Dr. Swansea. Tibbets? Tibbets? And we'll go find our way down. She's just standing around. I thought her and her beau would go wandering off, but... Pippa and Milton don't seem to wander off too often. What? It said Dr. Swansea had some shit. It literally says Swansea has new dialogue available, but Swansea's not here. Maybe we need to rest? I don't get this game sometimes. You know, the whole thing with the notebook, where I was looking around for that, and it wasn't available until we could have gone back in the theater. It would have been better if the game, they did hint at the fact that, like, oh, I need to come back here later, but I think it would have been better if, like, somehow the quest wouldn't have been, you know, directly available to you. So we can deal with the expensive watch. We could take that apart, or I could sell it. We've got these forks. We've got a lot of shit here that I don't... who the fuck cares? We've got so many ingredients, I don't know what to do with half of them. I think I want to do the concoction first before we rest again. We're at 14,000. Alright, well, I guess we don't get to do that. I want to go talk to Swan. Wait, not Swanborough. Who's the homie in the docks? Fishburne. It's not Larry. I like Larry. Alright, now, what would be the quickest way to get to the dock? So we just follow the road. I think I know where we're going. I've been to the docks a bunch. The docks is my home. Interesting. I figured there'd be a bad guy over here. There's got to be somebody on the bridge, right? Yeah.
Over there!
I'm not vermin, you're vermin. Ow. Alright, well.
It's a killer!
My God!
He's dead!
Yep, he is very dead. Would you like to be dead too? Ha 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 ha! Dummy. Ha ha! Oh, you stabbed me. You prick.
Burn him! That's what you do with leeches.
That attack did not come anywhere near him. So we're getting a shit ton of blood back when we bite. That's really good news. Getting all that blood back is the cat's meow. I think we're gonna finish out with health and stamina. When I finish leveling up, when I go to level up, when I go to level up again, and then we'll go and get more blood and stuff. I have not used the big claw attack. That doesn't do much damage anymore. It only does like 125 damage, so I haven't been leveling it up even a little bit. There's still some hints that these guys have too that we haven't figured out. He still has a hint that we haven't gotten, and I don't know.
Have you got any recent news on Sean Hampton's shelter?
It's still there, just like the turquoise turtle. That means there is still hope, somehow.
Are you concerned about the sanitary situation?
It may surprise you, but I'm not. I've heard about the men-at-arms and the fights between gangs at night, but that's nothing new.
I wish I shared your optimism.
It's not optimism. Gangs have been fighting in this part of town since before I was born. This war will stop when enough blood has been spilled.
Do you think things will change now that I took out the bootstrap people?
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
There's something around. Somebody has something. I just don't know who it is.
Have you heard anything about Sean Hampton's shelter?
I was told he caught a deadly disease but survived against all odds. Maybe he really is touched by grace.
Should probably go talk to Sean again.
Are you worried about the sanitary situation?
Of course I am. Everywhere's deserted, houses, streets all empty. People buying guns. We hear them go off every night. It's bloody frightening.
She still has... I wonder if their hints are tied together.
Goodbye, Miss...
I'm assuming because they're kind of a couple,
Just as likely
right?
to cause a problem as to solve one.
That they might be.
There's gotta be something can be done to get out of this bullshit mess.
I really want to figure out with Rufus. That's one of the big things I want to figure out is that kid. We might be able to eavesdrop on him too. He goes into his house. And he goes into the basement. And maybe he talks to himself. Maybe we can learn something from that. I thought maybe, and I think this is locked.
It's locked, all right.
Yeah, we can't do anything. Damn. Alright, let's go find these kids, or the kid in the doofus. Alright, there's Rufus. Where is his buddy, Seymour? I don't think we have anything for Seymour. Like, we got something
Good
from
evening, Mr.
Usher that opened up a line of dialogue, but it didn't do that one. There's got to be something we're missing out on.
Goodbye, Mr.
Every night, a darkness, and every dawn.
Maybe we should wait on Rufus to go into his house.
Evening, Mr.
Yep. Yeah. I think that's what we're gonna do. Is we'll wait around and wait for Rufus to go into his house and see if we can, spy on him somehow. Is this his house? Nope, he's just gonna go dig in a trash can for a while. Good for you. You dig in that trash can. This is Rufus's house.
It's locked.
But I have no way to get in there. He has a downstairs area, like a big open area, but there's no way to get down here. I think the only way to do it is to go through his house. Yeah, it's over here, right? He can go down in here. We have no way down there. At least I don't believe that there's a viable way to get over there. But maybe when he comes wandering down here, we can spy on him? So we can't just walk around in the water. Oh no, that'd be too difficult. Well, I guess we could be patient a little bit. See if we can wait for him to go into the house, and then we'll make our way up here. Obviously not there, but here we'll get the last ingredient.
All these whispers of monsters got folk gossiping and scared. There's people they should fear.
I can't think of what else to do with these guys. There's got to be some sort of eavesdrop thing where maybe they're talking to themselves or something like that. Because Stella, she still has a hint too, and I think it all comes from Rufus. I think it all comes from him. I don't know how we get it. We could go and spend money on Usher and maybe try to unlock some dialogue, because it seems that that's like the easiest way to, because I'm an idiot apparently, unlock some hints with people. Like maybe if you, well, maybe that's not it. I was gonna say maybe if we like get a dead end with somebody, we can still unlock the hint, but that might not be entirely true. Alright, so he's going into his house. Alright, he's got a... He does have a bright, flashy thing on him. There we go. It had to be.
Don't you think Miss Fishburne is nice to us? But I always have the feeling she's hiding something. For now, you're still the only real friend I have, Jack.
Good for you. Way to make friends with rats. Rats are the best friends that anyone can have. I don't understand. Well, she's hiding the fact that her son killed somebody.
Good evening, Mrs.
Of course.
That's the only thing that I can think is that she knows that her son's a murderer.
Don't stay too
I
long,
wanna take out her son.
What can I do?
I thought it said that there was a hint. It must be Rufus.
Goodbye, Miss.
It did say hint though, and it showed her. Hey, Rufus, welcome back.
Evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr. Reed.
Your only friend is
How
rat.
come you consider it your only friend?
I found Jack when he was a baby, alone amongst dead rats. Poison, probably. He was the weakest, but he survived. Just like me with my parents.
Like you and your parents?
When I was 8, my parents died in a car accident. Rumour says I didn't get a scratch.
You don't.
You don't remember the accident?
No. I was little back then. It's been a blurry mess and very quiet in my head ever since.
How have you survived? Did anybody take care of you?
I don't have any family left, really. Except for the good Mrs. Fishburne. She's like my family now.
Is that it? God damn it! It's like, all right, we're making
So long, Rufus.
oh. It said new hint.
Good.
All right, so the last thing has got to be with her.
What can I do?
Aha!
May I ask what you do for a living, Mrs. Fishburne?
Since my husband died, I worked at the Dawson Rope factory, but it closed before the war. I occasionally help at the night asylum, in exchange for food.
Wait, was that fucking it? She didn't get anything. What? But... What? What?
Aren't you...
Since...
Did your husband...
Oh no.
Like I've...
How...
My...
We talked to her about all
How
this
is life?
shit.
The orphan...
You mean...
But you're not.
Years may have passed.
Goodbye, Miss Fishburne.
I don't... What the fuck? Huh? What? Huh? Let's go watch Seymour kick things. Good for you. That's some good kicking,
Good evening,
Seymour.
Mr.
Yeah.
Come on. Where are we gonna get these last hints from?
Goodbye, Mr.
Oh, it was so close. I did things. I haven't failed in either of them. What can you possibly do to open up more?
Evening, Ruth.
Evening, Miss...
See, this is what I wish it did. When it said hint locked, I wish it gave you just like a hint of what you needed to do to achieve it. It's obviously something we can do. I just don't know what it is.
So long, Rufus.
Alright, well, fuck it. I guess we're done. There may be something in one of their houses, but being that I cannot get into Rufus's abode, we've been through all these houses and stuff. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Whatever. We'll figure it out. We'll take Seymour out at some point. Alright, let's get away from the docks. I can always go and visit Usher again, but what's happening? I guess that's what we're watching, is these guys throwing down. Oh yeah, that's it. Well, they're having a fun time. Cool. Yeah, we don't need to worry ourselves with that. Not our problem. Not our problem. Yeah, I guess we can go talk to Usher again. I really don't know what else I'm going to spend my money on. What do we have? We have like $2 grand at this point. 1893. Almost. Close to $2 grand. Huh. So we're heading towards Whitechapel, right? No, not Whitechapel. Northeast of Whitechapel. Alright, but we can go by the hospital, though. I didn't mean to go down the back alleyway. Yeah, free rat! We haven't had a rat in a while. Yum.
For blood.
Yum, 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 yum. Alright, so we're not going into Whitechapel. We're gonna go past Whitechapel. We could take out Mortimer. Then his mom would feel bad. I'd kind of feel bad if we made his mom feel bad. She loves her son. She may not be the greatest person, but she does care about her kid. Are we itch-free now? No. It's not itch-free. Stupid nose! Hi, sir! I have a present for you. I hope you enjoy it, just like everyone else does. Ow. Ow. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. What? You punk. I'll smash your head. Old bastard. Do I hear rats? Oh, I do.
This is despicable.
Or the best day we've ever had.
Burn it, boys! I'll kill it!
How the fuck does he run so far? Indeed, it's on him. And he's dead, too. Ah! Ah! Stop! Too much spraying. Did you know pesticides are bad, man? Pesticides are bad. What the hell are they spraying me with? I don't know what the vampires have of whatever that poison cloud is and whatever the fuck these guys that have like a flamethrowers. There's got to be some explanation for what they are. I don't rightly know. Oh shit, we're going to the graveyard. Oh? Alright, alright, alright. You've got problems. Wait, did he explode? Did it only take like 5 HP away from him? Ow! You dick! I got a bone to pick with you. Ah! Stop! We're alright. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to be using that axe. I thought the axe might be helpful, but I mean, it does do more damage, but it absorbs blood, and it's just not, it's not enough. Why is McCullum here, though, in the graveyard?
If McCullum really drank the blood of King Arthur, then I may have found another vital ingredient for my recipe.
Oh, if we can get the blood from him, that means maybe he has the blood of Arthur in him? Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Aha! Alright, we're good now. You bastard. Here I am thinking I'm doing something. You're fucking my shit up, man. Ow!
Die, Vampyr! We have to
I don't like you. Stop hitting me. I don't like you. Punk. I'm gonna hit you with my torch. No one likes you. Alright. Yeah, we gotta upgrade the big boy. The big attack. It's gotta be the next thing I upgrade. It's probably a few thousand at this point.
Sorry, sir. There's one of them. Watch your side.
Do you not hear the bad guys nearby? Oh my god, they're omnipresent, man.
Christ, he's dead. Filthy piece of shit.
Why did I do that? I didn't see.
You'll pay for this.
Good. I love how the enemies have these massive fucking hitboxes for their attacks. It's great. Like, you dodge to the side, but yet you still get dinged by it. I don't like it. Alright, what the hell's happening up there? Oh, some shit's going down. When the shit goes down, you better be ready, that's for certain, though. I still don't know how to properly maneuver through this graveyard. I know that there's an easy way to get up there. I just don't know what it is. Do we have to go all the way around here? Oh, it's McCullum. You're fighting some guys, huh? I guess I can help. That's one. Where are the other ones? He's pretty strong, man. He's just digging into shit. It's my bite. My bite, not yours. My bite. I helped. Jackiekins. I thought his name was Jeffrey. His name's Jeffrey. Joffrey. Joffrey McCallum, I presume.
Good evening, vampire hunter.
Are you here to mock me, Reed?
Not at all, McCullum. I am here because I need you.
Really? I'm intrigued. Speak up, then.
His skin
I need
tone's
the
normal.
blood of a king. The blood of Arthur. I'm certain you possess it, and I must have it.
The guard's most sacred and precious relic. Why would you? You found Marshall's memoirs. I should have destroyed that book.
I need the antidote to save this city, McCullum.
It is within me to take your words as truth. I want to, but I must know more. What precisely are your plans?
I must stop a disaster.
A creature called a disaster is about to be unleashed. It falls upon me, as once it did Marshall, to stop it before the whole country is ravaged.
I should have destroyed that book. And yet, I wish I could join this battle alongside you. But this crusade is not mine to fight.
Do you not understand? We wanted the same thing from the outset. A means to end this vampire epidemic.
Not enemies. Maybe that is so. Take it then. I see no other hope for this city. If this is some trick, you will be damned, Dr. Reed.
Dude, we got King Arthur's blood. That's neat.
Thank you. Can we speak more?
Indeed. Why not?
Alright, so why come here?
Why are you here?
The man who raised me after the brutal murder of my parents. He's buried here.
Were both your parents killed by vampires?
Yes. And yet worse. My father returned to Dublin a vampire and tore out my mother's throat.
Fun family.
And who was this man?
Carl Eldritch. One-time leader of Prewin. He killed my father in front of me. Helped me hunt my brother Ain after teaching me how to kill leeches.
Wait, what?
And who was this man?
Carl Eldritch. One-time leader of Prewin.
Oh. Okay, I got you.
How are you adapting to immortality?
I feel so powerful it gives me shivers. I could be the greatest vampire hunter ever. Your worst nightmare, in truth.
Will you leave the guard now that you are what you are?
Are we not creatures of deceit? I could hide my nature from my men, or name a successor. Go my own way. I know not yet my path.
Will you hunt me down?
Not for now. But you had better behave, Doctor, or I may change my mind.
I mean, technically I don't have a problem with it. He's trying to take out a scourge that we're kind of part of, so...
Farewell, my progeny.
Do not stretch your luck, Reed.
That's right, son. Alright, where's a nearby hideout? We can keep going north and we get to one. Okay, cool. I found it. I also found you.
It's one of them!
Hi! What? I hate that, like... Come on, there's no way that that shit missed. That's bullshit. I question things sometimes. I don't question everything in this game, but there is some questionable things that happen sometimes, for sure. Like that attack clearly went through that guy, but he was fine. I don't think, like, sometimes you're far enough away that when you swing, you know, you whiffed. That looked like it went right through him. Okay, where is our table? Alright, what do we got here? We gotta make an antidote. Who are we gonna give it? A serum created by following the Tear of Angels recipe with insulin instead of garlic to enhance protection against disaster's infection. Are we giving this to Harriet?
The blend seems stable. Time to go and find Harriet in the sewers.
I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna rest. Dude, Raphael, it's got positives and it's got negatives. I think the story's a lot of fun. The combat can be a little clunky, but once you like really start sinking your teeth in, it's a lot of fun. I've enjoyed it so far. I've had a good time. Also, welcome. How you doing? I hope your day is going fantastic. Enjoying the hell out of your Friday. I've had a lot of fun with it. That's the best that I can say about it. So you get to level up in a very strange way. This is the level up menu. You spend experience when you go to sleep. When you go to sleep, you move a day forward. When you move a day forward, it affects the world around you. Your actions from the previous day have consequences when you move forward. So it's interesting to see the kind of world build as you do things. And the most experience you get is from the NPCs that you come across. Not the enemies that you fight, but you get the most experience from NPCs, which means you have to consider whether you want to murder NPCs or whether you want to keep them alive or not. You know, go a good route, go a bad route, be a vampire. I mean, we are vampires after all. I got this through Humble Bundle. It is currently part of the Humble Bundle right now. If you have any desire to pick it up and you have access to Humble, I would strongly urge you to do it. Because, I mean, let's think about it. In the Humble Bundle, I think this month they're giving away all 12 games. And for whatever, 12, 15 bucks for 12 games, you get Call of Cthulhu, you get this, and there was one more big name one I think included in it, but most of them seem kind of interesting. So even with it, you still get Call of Cthulhu, and I can't remember what the other name of the other one is, but I mean, I think I paid 11 bucks, but I was grandfathered in to the classic bundle because I had the Humble yearly subscription. But it's fun. Yeah, it's a bit Dark Souls, a bit Mass Effect. I think that's a good way of putting it. And yeah, oh man, sorry, my nose is itching like crazy. Yeah, it's got some Mass Effect stuff to it. It has some Dark Souls things to it. It doesn't operate like a normal RPG. You don't get to like save scum in any way whatsoever. If you fuck up, you have to pay for your consequences. If you make a mistake, there's no turning back and saying like, "Oh man, I gotta reload my save." Why are you itching? I gotta reload my save. You don't get to do that. You have one save file and it automatically saves every action that you have. So when you say some shit, you gotta live with everything, you know? All your consequences. Alright, we need to get to level 32, so we're gonna finish up doing this stuff here. We're gonna get some more health. We're gonna get more stamina. $32, nice. And that was 4,000, wasn't it? 6,000. Well, that's gone. just do blood capacity. Nice. Alright, that'll do it. That'll do it. I don't know why, man, but my nostrils killing me. The inhabitants of London live in fear of physicians, delayed interventions, barefaced favoritism, and strange experimental treatments. This scarcity of professionalism is crystallized in Pembroke Hospital, Whitechapel, where deontology was discharged a long time ago. The Pembroke administration hides behind a facade of dedication and rectitude, but those of us who know any of their patients or worse were among them are aware of their deceit. In this temple devoted to dread, you will have to pay to get a bed. You will catch illness you never knew existed, and your corpse will be relieved of its possessions in the morgue. Yeah. Here patients die overnight of wounds they never bore upon their arrival, and they call them accidents. I briefly interviewed Dr. Swansea, head of administration, declaimed a pedantic Timor mortis contrabat mai. Fear of death confounds me. Before forcing us out of the establishment, quotes in Latin will not be enough to keep us away from their morbidity. Volunteers are welcome to join me tomorrow morning in front of the hospital to demand clear facts about the state of this medical institution. Come in numbers. I don't know who EW is. A little challenging, but at some point developers will stop to use soul elements in the games. It's not really, it's the only way that I could explain it. It's not necessarily a souls element, it's just you make your choice and you're stuck with it. It's a autosave game, so, you know, you make that choice, you're stuck with that choice. It's fine. It's the first time I've ever played a more Western RPG with that kind of mechanic. The only ones that I've really ever played are the Dark Souls one, but I don't think it's necessarily Dark Souls. There are a lot of games that have had that kind of mechanic in them. It's just Dark Souls is the easiest one to compare it to. Mortal Shell was released Friday. Well, maybe it was today, I don't know, but it was Friday. I heard it was, I watched Jesus Here's Toast do a bunch of playing of that, and Barbarous King, I watched him do some of that as well. And Jesus seemed to enjoy the game a lot. Barbarous King didn't enjoy it. What I saw looked like a confusing fucking mess. I'm getting kind of tired of just getting plopped into an environment and going, go do shit. We're not going to tell you what to do. And then here's our intentionally obfuscated and confusing mess of a story. It's not fun, you know? I don't think anyone likes that kind of thing. I don't think anyone likes that kind of thing. I could be wrong. Maybe people do like it. I can personally say that that kind of thing is not necessarily my favorite, you know, way of dealing with things. It looks interesting. Mortal Shell does look interesting. The combat looks kind of fun. And I don't mind Dark Souls copies. I don't mind it at all. As long as it's entertaining, that's all that I really care about. And it looks interesting. It absolutely looks interesting. I'm not going to pay $30 for it. It looks like you've got like maybe 4 or 5 bosses. I watched people beat it relatively quickly, so maybe when it's a cheaper game, it doesn't look like it to me. Something that short. I mean, a lot of people. It's a 15-person team that did clearly a lot of work, that loves the Dark Souls series. So I don't want to take anything away from them, but being a poor motherfucker and seeing how short of a game it is, I can't justify spending $30 on something like that personally.
Over there! There's one of them vermin!
But it looks cool. It looks like an interesting game.
He's dead!
The combat looks kind of fun. The idea of having a shell and being able to turn to stone and all that. Like, I think it's an interesting concept for sure. Just survive and not die with one hit, and that's a bit more like Neo. But yeah. Alright, so where are we going? All the way back over to... Holy shit. Oh, that's right. We're going to her. Alright, so we can make our way over to the west end. None of this is going to be easy. Alright, yeah, alright, let's go to the west end. But yeah, I mean, I like having a little bit of story in my games. It doesn't need to be the most amazing story. It doesn't need to be the most complicated or simple story. It needs to have something in it. And when any time a game is just like, here's a confusing mess, you figure it out. Oh no. I think that's kind of a snub to the player. But it also kind of gives you the option of, do you want to partake in the story or do you just want to play the game? Which, I don't mind that choice, personally. I think that's a cool choice. It's just, don't say that your game fucking has a story because, I mean, it sure does. But it's a convoluted fucking mess that you've got to, like, actually have a PhD to fucking understand. To me... The game itself is fun. I like the Dark Souls series. I love playing the Dark Souls games. I absolutely love them. Do I have my Dark Souls shirt? Oh no, this is my Doom shirt. I have a Dark Souls shirt. I like Dark Souls. I love it. I've played Dark Souls 1 a shit ton. I haven't completed the Dark Souls 3 DLC. I've played a lot of Dark Souls 2. I've played a lot of Bloodborne. I like them. I played some Demon Souls. I haven't played a lot of Demon Souls. I like the franchise that, you know, From Software has built. I don't know what the fuck is going on, though. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Even after watching videos about people explain things, I'm like, I think some of this shit's still subjective. Like, you may be right. I don't know that you're right. I kind of think that your idea of what you think is actually happening here might be kind of wrong. I think some things... Well, obvious to some people, may be a little bit more subjective to... Oh my god! Oh, he was wailing on me. I thought I was the one doing the hitting. That bastard. What? He bought me. Bastard. You punk. Alright, I'm gonna stop trying to absorb shit. Alright, you know what? I got some shit for you, man. Here. Big ass axe to the face. Suck axe. Just suck all the axe, man. But the idea behind just, like, go do shit in a game, it can be confusing when you don't have... You don't need literal hand-holding in a game. I don't mind, like, open world aspects, but when, you know, a game like Dark Souls just dumps you in the environment without any sort of guidance, it can fuck you up good. Like, I got destroyed pretty heavily in DS2 because I was like, I don't know where to go. They gave me 3 paths that I can choose from. I don't know which way to go. And one path is clearly the intended path, right? One path is obviously the right way to go. You want to go down and find the last giant, right? That's the first boss you really want to come across. But you can also go up and fucking fight the pursuer, and you can go and fight the dragon rider, and you can go and fight the big guy in this small arena that's got the giant club. There's like 4 bosses off the fucking jump that you can go and fight. And technically, I guess neither of them is wrong, but holy shit if some of them aren't fucking, like, impossible assholes to fight. Like, you're supposed to fight the last giant first, clearly.
Good evening, Doctor.
But it's not clear. I think I fought the pursuer first.
Goodbye,
that dude kicked my ass for a long time. And then I found the last giant. I don't think it was the fallen giant. The last giant. I think he was like the 3rd one that I ended up finding, because I think I ended up fighting the dude in the tiny arena who, like, charges you all the time. I forget what those guys are called. Maybe those are the Dragon Riders, whatever. The Ornstein. The Ornstein guy, I think, is Dragon Rider. And then there's the other dudes, but I don't remember. But I was just, I think I killed Ornstein and the Pursuer. No, and I think I killed the dude in the arena, and then I think I found the last giant. And at that point, I was like super powerful, so I like hit the last giant like 3 times, and I was like, well, he's dead now. I mean, it's my fault for not figuring out that you could have gone down that elevator to see him. That's on me. It's definitely before the Pursuer. But the fact that you have that option to go to 4 different bosses and there's no clear path is kind of scary, because you're in an environment and you're like, I don't know if I should be here now. Like, I'm dying. Depends on game's goal, but used to be a PS1 RPG player. Oh, dude, I love the PS1, man. PS1 has some of my favorite JRPGs. Same with the SNES. The SNES, or the PS1 took over for the SNES for RPGs.
So,
I love that shit. I mean, if you name a PS1 RPG, I've probably played it. I've played Xenogears and Final Fantasy Tactics and Chrono Cross. I loved them all. Despite what a lot of people may say about them, I love them.
Tell me the reason why you despise Joseph Larrabee so much, Tobias.
a faithless shepherd is the worst criminal, for he leads his flock to the abyss by disregarding the right path. God smote this man, for he doubted.
I only met him briefly, but he seemed a dedicated man who tried to provide guidance.
Do you not believe in punishment, my son? I am not talking about the law of men. I am talking about judgment from heaven.
Well, have you played, I know a lot of people have said it wasn't great, but I really, really enjoyed Octopath Traveler. That definitely harkened back to some of the older games, but it also had some, like, obfuscating mess, like, confusing, obtuse things that happened in the game. You really only got the full story if you did a lot of side quests that kind of, like, started to tie the characters together, and if you went in and did what should be considered the final boss of the game. You do everyone's story, and then you get to the final boss. Galdera was the last boss. That dude was tough as nails, but, like, everything kind of, like, ties together when you go and fight Galdera, because they bring a lot of the story elements together on that, and I enjoyed that. Octopath Traveler is definitely really good. But see, I can't say that, because Xenogears is an incomplete game. Xenogears had one disc that had a well-done, fleshed-out story, and then a second disc, because they went way over budget, that was truncated down into little vignettes. And don't get me wrong, I really liked Xenogears. It was a lot of fun, but I couldn't say that it's the best RPG ever made. I really enjoyed the story. I love the ideas behind it, like the idea behind religion to control, because that's what religion was created to do for the most part. Well, to explain things, and then when the Romans figured that shit out, they created it to control. But either way, I liked the darkness of Xenogears, but then, like, in the second disc, everything was just kind of like, all right, here's the story, and it didn't have the same impact that the first disc had. God won't ever be my lord.
If it is God's will to punish me for my alleged sins, to make people I love suffer and die, then he did a good job. But he won't ever be my lord.
Armageddon is upon us, Dr. Reed. The final battle where every soul will be weighed. I'm afraid yours will burn for a long time.
Yep, maybe, but I'm gonna kill you anyways. This guy burned people to death. He's not a good gentleman. He literally burned people to death. So we're gonna just have him take a nap. I never finished Vagrant's story.
Please forgive me,
I couldn't
my
get
lord,
into it.
for my eyes were blind to the devil in front of me. my task will remain unachieved.
Yeah, you're a piece of shit, dude. You're a shitty human being. So Xenogears, yeah, it was supposed to be part of something bigger, but technically it was the beginning. It's the only game. There's no 5 of 6. There's no 5 of 6. It's just 1 of 1. It's not 5 of anything. It's not anything more than just a singular game. That's all that it is. And then who's the director? He went on and did not Chronicle. He did Xenoblade Chronicles, but it was Xenosaga, which was supposed to be like a 9-part thing too. I thought, and Xenosaga was supposed to be like 6 parts, I think. I don't think Xenogears was supposed to be 6 parts. I thought Xenosaga was supposed to be 6 parts. Xenogears was definitely part of things. The one interesting thing about all the Xeno games is that they always have that monolith in common, which I find interesting. They always have that monolith. Alright, we were cutting through town. I didn't actually mean to take that guy out, but hey, we did it. Oh, we should take you out now.
You never... Right then.
Does he have anything for me to buy? Sure. Alright, no, now you're dead. Okay, good sir.
You never...
I bought stuff. Time... Yep, time to die. Well, they don't technically... I forget the name of the director, but he tried to tie everything together. Not in the same way that I'm... The universes are kind of all part of each other because they all have that, like, monolith in common. Other than that, obviously, they're completely different series. I get that Xenosaga's a different series than Xenogears, and Xenoblade Chronicles is a different series than Xenosaga.
I never had any luck in my life. And now I die alone.
Yep, without a kid. Ha! Now Joseph doesn't have to worry about him anymore. Yeah, no, I know they're not tied together. I know they're not tied together. They just kind of share a name and commonality, but Xenogears is its own thing. It's absolutely not something either. Man, I somehow think that we need to spy on this guy.
Fails you. This elixir will give you faith again.
Good evening.
I'm afraid.
We still have like a couple of things to do with him.
A gun, alcohol.
Maybe we can follow him and see if we can eavesdrop on him. I didn't know Xenogears was supposed to be part of a greater thing. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, what was his name? He had like these grandiose plans of everything. His ideas of things were always much larger than they needed to be. Is it Tetsuya Takahashi? Is that who does all the... Yeah, it's Takahashi. Tetsuya Takahashi. He has such grandiose aspirations for all of his games that I think he just bites off way more than he can actually chew on. I don't think that's a bad thing.
Its effectiveness
But
has been
he
proven
clearly
by
wasn't able to do something with Xenogears. He tried to do something too big with the Xenosaga games, and I don't know. Xenoblade Chronicles are great for what they are. They're nice little
answer to all your problems.
tidbits. I love.
As long as you have the money.
I like playing the Xenoblade Chronicles games. I never played X. I played 1 and 2 though. I do own X. It's a huge undertaking to go through those games. Alright, maybe we're gonna get some information from these guys.
You look and smell worse than the shit in the gutter, old man.
Sort of bloody joke to you, innit? Drugs for the sick and suffering.
Me? I'll not die in some piss-stinking alley reeking worse than a week-old lavvy.
No?
Keep on digging through the rubbish, that's all you're good for.
Someday you'll understand.
Oh, come on.
Wasting your life away.
Really? There's nothing from this? Well, that's disappointing. It was a 10-year project. Takahashi was blocked with the company because other chapters were too dark, too adult, they say, so they did Final Fantasy VII in parallel, another game that I love Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII is probably my favorite RPG of all time. I don't know. No, I think the big problem with this project was that it was too expansive. He just bit off way more than he could chew, to be perfectly honest. That's the way it appeared to me.
Its effectiveness has been proven.
Where the hell are we going?
Even the flu.
This way? We're going... Yeah, we're going this way.
No match for the Swanderer cordial.
I think he just had too much ambition. That's almost always, like, for some reason, Square Enix can't rein in its creators. Who's the dude that did fucking Kingdom Hearts? He's doing the remake of Final Fantasy. Kingdom Hearts. It's Tetsuya Nomura. That's it. Tetsuya Nomura. Wait, is that really it? That sounds right. Nomura sounds right. Yeah, Nomura's gotta be right. Yeah, it's Nomura. That dude cannot tell a story to fucking save his life without making it the most convoluted piece of shit in the world. He started out as a designer and an artist, and that's where he should have fucking stayed. I liked the first Kingdom Hearts game. I thought it was amazing. I thought he did a great job with it. And then he went and took something simple and beautiful and made it the most convoluted piece of shit in the world. Like, you can't... There's not a single person out there that has sat down and played a Kingdom Hearts game and went, oh yeah, no, I know exactly what's going on. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Other than the first game, you're lost. You're lost. And that's what Takahashi did. He had these grandiose plans that he just couldn't reel into a good, straightforward idea. And just had to go so far overboard with his ideology of what he wanted. And I'm not going to say that you should compromise on your vision. I'm not saying that. But when things start to get out of hand, especially when storytelling, to an extent, can be simplified in ways. Girl, where'd you come from? Sometimes people need to learn to be reeled in. I don't know. Maybe I'm speaking out of my ass. I liked the ideas behind Xenogears, don't get me wrong. I am not trying to shit on Xenogears. I really liked the ideas behind it. For someone that's had a hard time dealing with religion their entire life, I was like, I like this. I think it's a fascinating look into how some societies can operate, and I liked it for what it was, but the fact that at the end of the game, like, he spent so much time in development that they didn't have funds left over to actually develop the last half of the game, that fucking sucks. Because we got a truncated experience when we should have gotten a much broader and bigger experience. But that's because of ambition, well, yeah, was a little bit too broad. No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. I guarantee there are plenty of games. Look at Blasphemous. Now, Blasphemous is done by an indie studio, but the story itself is certainly sacrilegious. It's not sanctimonious in any fucking way whatsoever. But a game like that is produced nowadays, and granted, like I said, it's an indie company, but for sure, a game like Xenogears could absolutely be made today. There's nothing that would hold that back, and especially something coming out of Japan. Most people are more willing to kind of get more freedom in Japan than they kind of are in America's. Here, there seems to be a little bit more restriction in that thing. Overseas, it seems that they have a lot more ability and freedom to talk about religion in a more open place, in a more free place, rather than people coming to a head. But granted, there are still issues here and there. It just seems like Japan is a little bit more open with a lot of those subjects. I would love to have a fully fleshed out Xenogears game. Like if... Oh, we went the wrong way. If Takahashi could ever get the rights back from Square Enix for that game, I would love for him to, like, redo it.
Turn around.
Right. I mean, some real folklore to an extent, but also it took things in a very questionable... If you were a Catholic or a Christian, you could easily find some way to take offense to that game. I mean, I just played through it, so, I mean, yeah, some of it's based in history. Someone said that it had a lot of influence through the Spanish Inquisition, which I could, considering it was made by a Spanish team, yeah, sure, that makes sense. But I mean, if a game like that is able to be produced, sure, a Xenogears game could absolutely be produced nowadays. I don't think that it's too far-fetched to think that something like this is feasible. In Chrono Trigger, you don't need to remake Chrono Trigger. You don't need to remake Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger still holds up as an amazing and excellent game. You don't need to remake that. You don't. You don't. You definitely do not need to remake it. Xenogears, I don't even want a remake. I just want them to flesh out the second half of the story. That's all that I want. I don't want them to remake it. I want the first disc to still be the first disc. I just want the rest of the story to be told the way it was intended to be. That's it. I don't want a remake. I just want the rest of it. Chrono Trigger does not need a remake. It is one of those games that still holds up. It doesn't have your traditional turn-based combat. It's an active-based combat system for the most part. I like it for what it is. It does a good job. It adds some fresh things in it, like the dual Texan, triple Texan stuff like that. Stuff that wasn't like really common in there. No, Chrono Trigger's fine at what it is. And if you did need a remake, there's I Am Setsuna. And I Am Setsuna is a beautiful game. I really enjoyed I Am Setsuna. If anything, it's a spiritual successor along the lines of what Chrono Cross is. Yeah. No, I do not think Chrono Trigger needs a remake. I didn't think Final Fantasy VII needed a remake for all that, but if there was ever going to be one, I'm glad it was Final Fantasy VII. Honestly, all I wanted was basically the experience that I had with the mods. On PC, you can modify Final Fantasy VII. And there are people that have used AI learning to clean up and polish the backgrounds to kind of HDify them, which made them look beautiful. They have mods to make the combat run in 60 frames per second, better than the 30 or 15 that they used to run. Oh, it ran at 60 on the PS1, but the 15 that's on the computer. They cleaned up the cutscenes, like the FMVs. or the CG, it's CGI scenes, it's not really FMV. Full motion video is not really what those are, but the CG cutscenes. There are people that, like, went through and retranslated the game so it a little bit more closely represents what the Japanese version represented. That's really all that I wanted. And replaying through Final Fantasy VII in that regard made me happy. I enjoyed that a lot. I enjoyed that quite a bit. But I also enjoyed the remake quite a bit, too. And as long as Nomura doesn't become a crazy person with his vision, I think it'll be fine. The only thing that I didn't like at the end of Final Fantasy VII Remake was the final boss. Because it was kind of one of those, like, Deus Ex situations where this boss came out of fucking nowhere, and it's just like, oh god, we're fighting fate. Oh, why does everything anime need to be fighting against fate? why can't we just have it for what it is? Probably a strategy to make it even more eternal, in a way to introduce history to a new generation that will never play a 1997 turn-based. I don't think that's true. I don't think people will never play a turn-based combat game. That's not true at all. But it definitely does give a little bit more access to the game for sure. I think if people enjoy the remake, they'll probably go back and check out what the original had to offer, right? I mean, that seems to be the most logical solution. That, like, if you enjoyed the remake, why not go see what the original had to offer? It's obviously got something you enjoyed. And hey, then you get the full story. I don't know. And, I mean, I'm not going to say that the game holds up today, because not everyone is a big fan of turn-based combat anymore, right? I mean, me growing up with the shit, I loved it. But I can see people going, it's slow, it's tedious. I wouldn't ever fault someone for disliking turn-based combat, but I don't...
This place has been ransacked.
Uh-oh, where's Bridget? I liked it. But then again, like I said, I have nostalgia on my side, whereas a lot of people don't. I don't know how it would look with uncloudy eyes to somebody that's never played it before. I have no idea how it would look. And I'm more intrigued if it was somebody's first RPG. Like, if you sat somebody down that had never played an RPG before and went, here. Because, I mean, nowadays, RPGs don't look like what they used to. Obviously, like, the newest Final Fantasy game, we're going to put Final Fantasy VII aside and use 15, but I guess they're similar. They both have, like, action-based combat. Even 13 was action-based combat. You saw that way with 12, where they kind of got rid of, they went more towards a MMO kind of style of RPG combat in Final Fantasy 12, and they've slowly been, like, moving away from the turn-based combat. In most, damn it, most modern RPGs aren't turn-based combat, so I don't know what would happen if you sat somebody down and
They've
went,
all been slaughtered.
here's turn-based combat.
Pre-one. No, not their style.
I mean, personally, I think it's a good game, but I don't know. That could just be, you know, rose-tinted glasses, right? I'm too in love with my childhood to recognize... Holy shit, that is a lot of blood. To recognize anything outside of it. Hey, what's up, Sam? How you doing? Oh, I totally do. I don't know. I've seen some crazier things happen, but it's crazy. Hey, Sam, so we're talking about... You can actually weigh in on this. What would it... Do you think that the teenage generation now would be okay going back and playing a game like Final Fantasy VII after they experience something like the remake? Do you think that they would be, like, intrigued by the fact that, oh, this is a cool story, I'm gonna go back and experience, you know, the original one? Or do you think that the turn-based combat has kind of, like, pushed far beyond what we now know and have as far as JRPGs represent nowadays, which really isn't turn-based combat? You really have to dig for that shit now. Because it's not obviously popular. You know, turn-based combat is not popular anymore. I think that's the best way to put it. There's no way to, like, peg something and go, yes, you, yes, no. What's up, Snakeskin? How you doing, homie?
Where has Harriet gone? She must have left a trail I could follow.
For sure. Let's find her bloods. Maybe all the blood out here is her trails. maybe she went on the murder spree. Also, Sam, how you doing, dude? I hope you're having a lovely Friday. And Snakeskin, I also hope you're having a lovely Friday. Guys, welcome. We're having a very nerdy JRPG discussion. It's all Raphael's fault. He brought up Xenogears, and then I went off on a tangent. Because Xenogears is an awesome game that was not fully completed. And I was just saddened by that. I think the other generations, like I had my, no, it's, oh dude, I love talking about this shit. Dude, you brought conversation to the stream. It's the best. No need to apologize. Conversation is the best kind of talking. Oh, it's our daddy. It's our vampire daddy. He's horny.
Take not a step further, child, for you are unprepared.
You, at last. I wondered when you would show your face again. Step away. We have nothing to discuss.
Desist, child.
Desist?
You cannot confront the monstrosity unleashed upon this land without due preparation. I shall not allow it.
All right. But no more riddles. Enough of the obscure songs and prophecies. I ask questions, and you answer them.
My words have been as clear as crystal lakes, my child. You seem unwilling to drink, to listen, to learn.
What? Answer my questions 3.
Why did you choose me?
Only you could provide a modern, scientific answer to this ancient, mystical threat.
This is definitely William.
What kind of modern answer?
Disease, contagion, and contamination. How they course through veins is your dominion, my child. Your choices have made you. Only you can save this land.
Speak to me of this ancient threat.
The blood of hate. Vessel of the wrath of the goddess. When she awakens, a disaster will be born into this world, for she is hunger and anger.
What is your true appearance?
I do not understand. This is who I am.
Blood? You are made of blood. Surely you are joking.
Why would I? And no, I'm not made of blood. I am blood. Blood is what I am since my birth and for eternity.
For what? Wait, what?
But who are you really? Tell me your name.
I am your maker. I am the servant of the Red Goddess and protector of this land. I have many names.
Just give me one, then.
There are those who call me Merdin Wild, the Wild Horned Man. But I never was a man. I was born out of blood.
What the fuck is this? Yeah, I don't know what the hell's happening. And orange chicken is delicious, Snakeskin. I'm totally jealous. I have not had Chinese food in forever. Maybe I should make some, okay, American Chinese food.
I'm here to stop Harriet Jones.
That sounds delicious.
She is the original carrier. The well from which this corruption flows.
I have heard you, but be wary. Harriet Jones's mind is no more. She has metamorphosed into an apocalypse. Born from, drenched in, and driven by the blood of hate.
Wait, hold on. This dude is supposed to be Vampire Daddy. He's the one that turned us into a vampire. How did he bite us if he doesn't have teeth? Like, if he's actual blood, you ain't got teeth, homie.
What is the blood of hate?
It is the curse of the goddess. It is the hunger in you, the need for blood, the will to strike and to punish, to spit in the eye of God.
Down with that. We can expectorate into the eye of God. Dentures. Oh, you got it.
Tell me
you
about
got
this
it.
disaster.
He's got them
London
George
fell
Washington
victim to such a
wooden
thing in
dentures.
1666.
A disaster is pure anger born through blood. Its name means bad star, for they only appear when our queen unleashes her unquenchable wrath upon the world.
Who the fuck's the Red Queen? Yeah, yeah, that one.
And who is this queen?
She is the Red Goddess, the Queen of Blood. In my youth, 100 lifetimes ago, she was worshipped as the Morrigan. She is my mother. She is yours, too.
The Morrigan? The Celtic goddess of war? Is this a ruse of some kind?
She has been worshipped in many forms throughout the ages. The true nature of the Red Queen is beyond your comprehension, eluding even mine. But know this, she is a vengeful mother.
I don't know what the fuck is happening.
So the disaster is some sort of accident. A disease vampires carry dormant in their blood, waiting to emerge.
That's your modern answer. But a disaster is at the same time both less and more.
Nope, that's gibberish.
Tell me what it is then, in your own words.
A disaster is the pure will of our queen. Whenever she dreams of walking this earth, she awakes in this putrid vessel.
Okay, so what Harriet turned into is an embodiment of the queen, who just wants to wreak havoc. So she's just a giant piece of shit. Dude, totally. And remember, like I said, they have it in Humble Bundle, so you can get it for a lot cheaper this month. You get a bunch of other games with it. But thanks for stopping by, Raphael. I really appreciate it. You have yourself a great freaking evening, dude. We'll continue to talk RPG stuff. So, but that's it, though. So the Red Queen is now Harriet Jones is now the embodiment of the Red Queen, and she just wants to come to Earth, or she's part of her. Who the fuck is she anyways? So she's his progeny. He's the progeny of her. How do you make something out of blood, though? He was never anything but blood? How does blood have a conscience? First of all, how does you need brain? You need brain and organ and.
I only wish to know how to put an end to this epidemic.
To perform an act so noble, you must protect yourself from its poisonous kiss, my child.
I know. McCullum used such a serum when trying to kill me. However, I have produced a more efficacious version of the antidote.
Your final task awaits you at the end of these tunnels. I've known for ages you were worthy of this challenge, my champion, Bittersweet.
Oh, so are we at the end of the game? Is that what we are? Is this why this is happening? We're gonna finish? We're gonna come to completion?
What future awaits me beyond these dark tunnels?
Your fate, my child, and the fate of this land. A disaster is about to enter this world to smite us all and teach us humility. You are our final hope.
Help me, Obi-Wan!
Will it be over then? Once I've defeated this creature?
Yes. The threat will dissipate like so much smoke, for you will have purified its source.
And then what? What will become of me?
How would I know? I am no god, and your fate is in your own hands. For you are our champion.
Daddy, answer my questions! Organs are a conspiracy pushed by the far-left liberals to keep us all sheep. How far back are you? Like 8 hours? First of all, organs aren't conspiracy theories. I've seen live autopsies. It's gross. You don't want to do it. It's gross. It's gross. It's gross. You do not want to see somebody be degloved. It's not fun. Degloving is a hilarious word, but also really gross in practice. It's anytime you see skin peeled back from somebody, it's horrendous. Yeah, yep.
You tricked me. My sister died for your schemes. I have brought suffering and tragedy into this world. I am not, nor will I ever be your champion.
Very soon you'll come to know that sacrifice is sometimes necessary. I understand the grudge a child bears towards his father and mother. Be brave, my child.
You're not my daddy. Yeah, when somebody goes and says, hey, do you want to come see an autopsy? I feel like that's like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. My initial reaction was, ew, gross, no. But also, at the same time, yes. You know? Like, no, I don't want to see a human body dissected. That sounds absolutely horrendous. I genuinely don't want to see that. But at the same time, curiosity goes, but when could I ever actually see something like this? Like, I'm sure that there are medical teaching videos that have stuff like that, but like, I'm never going to be able to see this in person. So I was like, yeah, yeah, let's check it out. I'm not going to say I regret it, but it was definitely hard to watch, for certain. It was not something that you sit there and go, oh yeah, this is easy, sure. It was difficult. It was difficult to watch that shit. It was a hard thing to view, but certainly educational. Certainly educational. Organs don't look the way I think that they would look. You know? I want to say that I at least got something from it. I don't know where I'm going. Locate Harriet Jones? Oh, she's just in the vicinity. Okay. Oh, we were following a blood trail, though. And then Daddy interrupted us. Daddy Vampyr. Well, it's not really helping. Well, this is where we came in, though. She's in the sewers. We can't go out of the sewers. I don't know. It's fascinating. Anyways, RPGs. Let's talk about RPGs. So Raphael was saying that he thought Xenogears, or not Xenogears, Chrono Trigger needed a remake. And I disagreed with that. If anyone has played Chrono Trigger, do you feel as though that they should have a remake? I kind of feel like it shouldn't. I like the game for what it is. I like what it represents, and I still think that it's a really solid JRPG. You like RPGs and you've never played Chrono Trigger? Dude, Sam, play Chrono Trigger. Do it on Steam, because buying an actual copy, let's see here, where's my copy? Right there. Right there. They're expensive as fuck. They're expensive as fuck. You don't need to buy one. granted, I'm not sure how much a DS, if you own a DS, I heard that that's probably like the ultimate version of Chrono Trigger to play. I've never played that one. I've played through the PlayStation one, the SNES one, and I haven't played the Steam version. I've only played the two of those. But I plan on, at sometime soon, playing through the DS version, because that one has like extra content built into it, which is interesting. But it's a really good one. If you enjoy old school turn-based RPGs, I'd say it's worth your time. It's a classic. You played Pokemon, Earthbound, and Persona. You love them all, but they're special. Chrono Trigger's special. I don't know, like, if you can, like, remove yourself and put yourself into, like, when the game came out. But Chrono Trigger definitely is a unique experience that you're probably not going to have anywhere else. You can, when you play through Chrono Trigger, you get to look back, and if you've played through some other games, look with nostalgia and go, oh, that's where this shit came from. It's really cool. The storytelling's a little clunky, but it's SNES. Which, what game isn't a little clunky in there? It has an endearing, fun story. It's not as goofy as Earthbound, and it's not as serious as Persona. And Pokemon's story is negligible. I mean, Pokemon doesn't really have a story, but it's somewhere in between Persona and Earthbound. It's like a nice balance between the two. It's got goofiness, it has some seriousness, and it's got a lot of heart. I think if you enjoyed that, I would say it's worth it. Or play it on a SNES emulator for sure. I think it's worth at least a look. It's one of mine. It's not my favorite. Final Fantasy VII is always going to be my favorite, and I don't like it when people like talk up things and go, "Oh man, it's the greatest fucking thing ever. You're an idiot for not playing it. How could you spend all this time and not played it?" No. It's a good game, and it's not going to be for everybody. But it's a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. Nope. I've played 2 Pokemon games. I played through Yellow, and I have played through Shield. Those are the only 2 games I've ever played. Here's a fun list of video games that I've beat on stream. If you're interested, those are the games that I've beaten on stream. I had never played a Pokemon game up until last year. I think it was last year. Is that when all the Pokemon stuff came out? I think that's when it was. I have a plan on going through... I think we're going to play through Gold at some point. Where the fuck is Harriet Jones? I want to play through Gold at some point, but I've only played 2. So I've never played that. And I watched somebody play through the remake of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. If you don't follow Solaria75, you should. She's just fantastic and a lovely human being and fun to watch. But she played through the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon remake on Switch, and it looked entertaining. It's not something that I would ever play through myself. But if that's the game where you have like randomly generated dungeon shit and it's really just a dungeon crawler, I have no desire to go through something like that. Dungeon crawlers are not necessarily my cup of tea. Even though I do like RPGs, I don't like just being like the sole purpose of going through and doing dungeon crawling. The DS games are the peak of the series? Okay. Well, I wanted to, before I actually played through Shield, I wanted to go through a bunch more games, but obviously I didn't have the time to do it. And I didn't want to jump into Shield, because Shield was the first Pokemon game that actually piqued an interest of mine. Where the fuck are we going? Not that way. Harriet. Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. So, yeah, that would be the next one that I would go through, would be Platinum. I would rather go through the... So they used to put out 2 games, and then one that encompassed all of them. And they stopped after Platinum. And then they started just making 2 games. And I was like, alright. And then after making 2 games, they would make, you know, a remake of them. So instead of, like, Heart and Soul, you got, like, the Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but there wasn't a like, one that bridged the two of them together. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum were the last ones that did that, and that kind of made me sad.
Time to put an end to this.
Oh! Oh! We found blood. Oh, okay. Well, shit, we found a trail. Nice.
Where is old Bridget? Damn. If I'd come earlier, they would still be alive.
I don't know if we're going the right way, then. Yeah, this is where... Oh, I'm an idiot.
These poor skulls didn't stand a chance.
I just needed to continue to follow the blood trail. I went the wrong direction. We were right there. Hi. Hey, Harriet.
Oh,
You look good.
sick.
Been working
so
out?
Sick. Doctor, help me, please. I'm in such pain.
I'll be glad to be of assistance.
Ah, like your help, Doris. Liars, all of you.
But don't be fickle. You just asked for my help, asshole.
My poor baby. I've been such a bad mother. But the Queen herself forgave me. Gave me another chance.
Harriet, you must stop all of this. I can't let you infect anyone else.
How dare you interfere with the Red Queen's plans, Doctor? How can you stop the course of nature? I've been alone all my
Oh, she hit me with that big old recoil action.
Oh, they took my daughter Liars!
Is this a dream? Am I awake? This anger I feel, is it wrath? I think it is. Oh, how infinitely, how intensely, how irredeemably are you all going to suffer now?
Well, that doesn't sound good. Alright, nice.
Feed your mother, child.
Ah! 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 Not cool. What the fuck? What the fuck? What just happened? Dude, I just got straight up murked. Alright, so first form, easy. Second form, absolutely brutal. Heart Gold and Alpha Sapphire are the two best games of the series to you. Yeah, everyone always has their favorites. People have been... When I first said, like, people, since I've been streaming, people have been like, oh, man, Siri, you gotta play Pokemon, you gotta play Pokemon, you gotta play Pokemon. And I was really adverse to it at first. I didn't actually want to play Pokemon at first, because Pokemon's never been a series that really has intrigued me. I'm not too keen on, like, the whole, like, gotta catch 'em all monster collecting thing. I don't give a shit. I straight up don't give a shit. I don't care who your favorite Pokemon is, I don't know. I don't care about them. It means nothing to me. But
for blood.
people are like, it's fun. And, you know, while I like Persona, I thought to myself, well, if I can like a game like Persona, well, why can't I like a game like Pokemon? Because they have a lot of traits in common, right? You collect monsters, you use them. Sure. Or the Shin Megami Tensei. Maybe not necessarily Persona, but the Shin Megami Tensei series. Which is older than Pokemon by quite a while, because their first game was on the NES. We're just going to remember that fact. But I went, alright, well, everyone wants me to play Pokemon, so I was asking people for maybe a year and a half before I ever played a game, like, what's the game that I should play? And everyone had a different opinion on which the best one is. Literally everyone had something different.
I can't believe
Nobody ever agreed on something and said, this is the best. And you know what? I went, you know what? I could play the remakes and stuff. A lot of people told me to stay away from the originals. And I was like, fuck that. If I'm going to do something, I want to play it from the beginning. You know, from its inception.
Where is she now?
I want to play it from its beginning point because I don't know anything about it. So that's what I did. I was like, you know what? If we're gonna play one, we're gonna play the first one. And since there isn't like I guess yellow is the definitive, or is about as close to a definitive edition as that you're gonna get from the series, it's a good place to start. There we go. Pokemon has been on the decline since they started adding all of this Super Mega Ultra Evolution bullshit. I don't know. Being someone that's never played through it, I don't give a fuck. Win button, but that's, I always thought that was kind of the way Pokemon was to find a Pokemon that would destroy everything. Who cares how they do it? The game has to evolve. It can't stay the same. Nobody wants to play the same thing over and over again. People want new and different. I'm doing this. Since she doesn't have... Since she doesn't have a stamina bar, there's no point in trying to get stamina from her. Holy shit, she's far.
Give me more! They are so young, so tender. Blood, feed me, give me their lives.
What the fuck? I don't know what's happening. Get the fuck away. Alright, that was the thing.
I will refeed your suffered abundant
Oh, she's got sickles now. I can't see everything. Jesus. I don't know what's happening. Get the fuck out of here! I don't know what's going on! I win! Oh, I didn't win. Oh,
no
I
one
didn't
could
win.
ever defeat you, mother of us all, for you are our every root and leaf.
You've always been my most amusing son.
Moist.
Then go back to sleep, my queen, and smile at us from your dreams.
Did they feel my wrath? Have they suffered enough?
More than
They
ever,
feel my wrath.
mother of us all.
Until the next time.
Until the next time.
So I didn't win?
So it's over then.
What's wrong with my
young
coat?
Ekon. You have put an end to this terrible menace.
Old Bridget, what are you doing here?
It's all ruffled.
This is my realm,
Booty
Ekon.
action.
This is Suaskal territory.
But they were all massacred by the monstrosity that Harriet became.
Others will come, engendered by deceitful vampires. I don't mean you, of course.
I thought you'd been slaughtered, with all the other Suaskals.
I was up above, in search of help when Harriet suddenly turned into that thing. I have no idea what it was.
It's over. I have avenged my poor Mary.
Yes, you prevailed in the end. I hope you'll forgive me for the way I treated you when first you presented yourself at our gate.
No need to apologize, really.
Perhaps there will be no stories told or songs sung of what happened here today. But I'll know the truth. Jonathan Reed, newborn vampire, stepped forward and saved us all.
I'm honored to be part of this city's legend. Thank you, old Bridget. May I ask you just one question?
How could I refuse you anything now? I'll answer just as I answered Lady Ashbury when we met a few nights ago.
Who are you? Really?
I was born with the name Bridget Eleanor Wellington. In 1738, my beloved and immortal husband decided to preserve my beauty and youth forever by making me drink his blood.
You were Lord Redgrave's wife. Then the pompous fool rejected you, did he not?
It was about 200 years ago.
Because he turned her into a skull.
Peace found me in time. And I sincerely hope it will find you too, now that all is over.
No, it's not over. I may have ended the vampire epidemic, but I still need answers from the woman I love.
I feared you would say that. Go then, young Ekon, and face your fate. Just remember that I'll always be here for you.
What? It's not over. I was like, all right, we defeated the bad thing. We still got more?
London has been cleansed.
Wait, what?
This catastrophe came about when an ancient malignant will crossed paths with mortal imprudence. For now, we are safe. For now. My craving for blood remains. Red like hate, red like hunger. Red as life and death, passing from one immortal to another. From predator to victim. Patiently biding its time to rise again. London has been cleansed for now, but there's a simmering hatred, fear, and old grudges. When will we succumb, mortals and immortals alike? The next disaster is only a matter of time. My only hope now is to catch the woman I love, to understand why she fled, and unmask the secret that has been lurking in her blood for so long.
We were in a vehicle. That can't be the end. Okay. I was about to be like really pissed off. I was that close from being like, fuck video games forever. And throwing my controller across the room. That close. That close.
Well, This is it. Lady Ashbur's domain. Why am I not surprised it's not on any maps? I'd better hurry.
There doesn't seem to be any consequences for me killing people. We could have gone on and just murdered everybody. Alright, I need to go use the bathroom real quick. This is interesting. I'm kind of sad by that. Like, I could have murdered more people? Could have I murdered more people? We could have murdered more people. We totally could have murdered more people. Guinea pig. Healthy carrier. Press F to pay respects. Well, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I was genuinely like half a second away from going on this long ass diatribe about how I hate it when video games end on cliffhangers because it happens so often and we never get sequels to them. Like, there's the Order 1886, which had like a similar, I don't want to say motif, but you know, something that happened in an alternate past, but involved vampires and werewolves and stuff, and I was like, yo, I love this thing, and then they ended it on a fucking cliffhanger, and we're never gonna see the sequel to that. There's never ever gonna be a completion to that game. And I was like, oh god, we got a cutscene, they're gonna fucking end it here, we're hoes. So back to Pokemon. Or not. It's Blood Daddy. Alright,
Beautiful
more things.
morn, my child. It looks like dawn is here at long last.
Can't you just leave me alone? Your precious queen has been sent back to the bottomless pit from whence she came. The nightmare is almost over.
I am here to say goodbye. The sun's warmth exhausts me. Soon I will rejoin my queen in her endless sleep. It is over. You did well.
Well, I guess we got more
our beloved
questions.
mother will just go back to sleep, now that enough people have suffered. Is that it?
No, Jonathan. The Morrigan has been appeased because you dared confront her. You have prevailed, my bittersweet champion.
And what are you to her? Her counterpart? Her opponent in some timeless game?
She is my mother, my dreadful and sour-tempered mother. She is yours too, in a way, but you are not born from her terrible womb like me. You are but a distant child.
Well, how did he come into existence then? If she's mom, if she's like blood and hate, right? She stems from hatred. That's the idea, I guess. How did she come into being? And then how did she have children? Like how are you a thing and how is she? I want to know.
what does she seek? Revenge? Retribution?
She seeks nothing, since she only dreams of it. In the ancient tongue, when I was young, her name meant ghostly queen. Pray she never fully awakens, for her wrath knows no bounds.
Ghostly queen?
Why did Harriet Jones become a disaster?
You are the doctor. You hold the knowledge needed to answer such a question. Have you the answer?
I noticed that all the Icors were female, as if a male couldn't endure the metamorphosis. Harriet was also a bitter and resentful woman, as was her daughter.
If the Morrigan prefers despoiled women to become the vessels of her wrath, we should be thankful that but one disaster hath been cast upon this wobbling world.
What?
Icors seem to carry various diseases. They did not merely turn people into skulls. Their presence alone spreads death.
Who knows whether the Red Queen awakens when cursed mortals endure such epidemics, or if the contagions emerge like a curse as she awakes.
Maybe a little bit of A, a little bit of B?
This is not over. I am here to find the true origin of the blood of hate.
'Tis unwise to interfere with a tale rooted so deeply in the suffering of others.
Holy
what
shit.
will happen to Ascalon? Will you let them run the country from the shadows?
I don't interfere with petty political intrigues. Ascalon was built upon the lie of a lineage. Such a deceit cannot last forever.
But Lord Redgrave definitely possessed Marshall's blood. Untainted blood from the greatest vampire knight.
Really? I wonder how he managed to acquire it. Perhaps I should retrieve this artifact before going back to sleep.
Yeah, that's an intriguing thing too. How did he get that? What does... Obviously, Lord Redgrave is not a descendant of William Marshall, but... how did he stumble upon this stuff?
What will become of the vampire hunters?
In their leader, you now have a spy behind enemy lines. By guiding your progeny, you may yet protect your immortal friends for some time to come. If you dare.
That would be Joffrey McCullum. But what about Dr. Swansea, Edgar Swansea? What happened to him?
What will become of the Brotherhood?
I foresee trouble for them now that your progeny considers becoming the new primate.
But I'm certain the current primate has no wish to resign.
Exactly. And I am not fully convinced your progeny truly understands what dreadful power he is about to defy.
Yeah, I don't know what Usher is. What's up, Neo? How you doing, homie? Neo's orange now? What does that mean? What? What? Is this orange? I thought this was red. Red, orange, same thing. I don't know.
No.
I'm colorblind.
I must know why Elizabeth fled here when I discovered she was the original healthy carrier.
No, she is not what you say she is. That is a secret you will discover soon enough.
And you? Why are you here? Which new thread of which old twisted plan are you seeking to pull now? Tell me the truth.
I am just here to salute my sons, and to bid them fare thee well.
Your sons?
Plural.
Plural? My God, will you ever stop speaking in riddles?
Perhaps I am too old for your spoken language. Perhaps you now have so many subtle words you no longer hear the simplest ones.
What the fuck do you mean by that? That's still another riddle. Like, what are you doing? You're not speaking basic. Basic would just be like 3 words. What the fuck? His name is Orange? You're good. You've been building a house in Minecraft, growing the farm in Stardew Valley, and currently looking for the shiny Pokemons. We were talking about Pokemon earlier. What's your favorite Pokemon, Neo? I was saying that the next one that I was probably going to go through was Gold. Gold is my next Pokemon game to go through.
Tell me about William Marshall. Why is his blood so strong?
He is not stronger than you, only older. You are strong, Jonathan Reed. A champion of your time, chosen to defeat a threat spawned of this generation.
Oh, this is so weird.
Is he here? Is William Marshall here? Is that why you're here now, too?
He's daddy, too. He said sons.
That question?
He did. He said sons. He said sons, plural. To see my sons off, to say goodbye to my sons, he meant me and William Marshall.
His blood was not tainted. The blood Lord Redgrave possessed. That which I used in the serum. But what if it had been?
Then you would have failed, I suppose. For the blood of hate would have corrupted you too.
Ooh, this is interesting. Oh, Crystal. Maybe Crystal's the one that I'm going. I don't know the name of them. I don't know. Yeah, gold and silver and then crystal. Crystal's the one I'm going for. You're right. That's the one that I wanted. Milotic. I highly doubt anyone here has heard of it, though. No, of the mainline games. Wait, what? I don't mean Pokemon. No, I meant of the games. Not the actual Pokemon, but the games themselves. What is your favorite Pokemon game? Not actual Pokemon. I don't know any fucking Pokemon. I know like 10 of them. I'm sorry. I was not clear on that. I apologize for that. I meant games. Not actual Pokemon. I know like 3 Pokemon. I don't know what a Milotic is. It's such a pain to catch a Feebas. What the hell's up? Y'all are saying just random ass words? Gibberish. Omega Ruby because of how many ways to look for shinies in it. Alright.
When he fought me, Geoffrey McCullum used a serum made of King Arthur's blood. Since then, I have discovered that it was vampire blood. Whose blood was it?
You just said it. It was the blood of a king.
Arthur?
The blood of the champion I chose to save this land in its time of greatest peril.
King Arthur was also your progeny. Why am I not surprised?
Yes, he was. But he failed in the end. And for centuries the land suffered his defeat.
King Arthur was a vampire? What the fuck? Your 2 favorite Pokemon are Gengar and Gardevoir. If I were to say which one was mine, I would go, because I only know like 10 of them. What's the dude with the spoon? I like the guy with the spoon. Anyone that's just like spoon, I'm like, Dad, dude, you can eat pudding, you can eat potatoes, you can eat ice cream. Alakazam. I'm all about that, dude. Alakazam. There you go. What's Rule 34? What's Rule 34? Yeah, Alakazam, dude. That there goes mine. I don't know. It's the only one that I could think of. But I liked him. He had a spoon. He's like Yuri Geller. I was like, oh, it's Yuri Geller. He can bend spoons with his mind, but not really, because it's pretend. I liked it.
Who are your sons? Why do you bid them farewell now?
You are my son, as is William Marshall.
This is madness. How many have you created? Who else? Shakespeare? Isaac Newton? Alfred the Great? Francis Drake? Thomas More? Guy Fawkes?
My progeny is scarce, for I rarely feel the urge to protect this land anymore. But yes, one of those you named is your immortal brother. Maybe you shall meet one night.
Which one? Which one? Which one? They're all interesting. Rule 34 is actually born. It's a really big thing around Gardevoir, hence why it's Rule 34. So no, I don't get it though. Rule 34 is how is a rule porn? What does that mean? It's a really big thing around Guard. I don't know who Gardevoir is either. What do you mean? It's like Pokemon doing sexual things? Is that what Rule 34 is? Or is it like anime doing sexual things? Is it just like hot anime things doing sexy things? Is that what it is? Is it like hentai, but wait, for anime, because anime is hentai? What? It's just hentai? Wait, hentai is not porn? I don't know. I don't want pictures or anything like that if it's porn. I just want to be explained. I just want it explained to me. Explain it like I'm 5, because I don't know what the fuck any of this is. Porn of anything? Why is it Rule 34? What is Rule 34? What specifically is Rule 34?
So that is all we are to you? Puppets you create to defeat some threat born from a dreaming devil?
No. You are my sons. I am proud of you. I mourn when you fail.
I like how there's like this semi-serious story happening right now in the background, and we're talking about anime porn. Rule 34 essentially means if it exists, there is a porn of it, which is also a term used to describe porn that no one wants. Somebody wants it or else it wouldn't exist. That's it. All right, so that's fair. So Rule 34 means if there's a thing, there's porn of it. Fair enough. So there's obviously Mario Kart porn. Where can I find the Mario Kart porn? I mean, I've looked up some really strange shit and been like, oh, well, that's a thing. Interesting. I looked up midget clown porn once. That existed. That was kind of fun to find out. I was like, oh, huh. Midget clown porn. Interesting. Well, who would have... It gave me nightmares. But I was like, okay, all right, yeah, cool. There you go. Just look up Mario Kart Rule 34. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it because I know what's going to pop up. Nightmare shit. I don't want to see Mario's donger poking it into Donkey Kong's butthole. I don't want to see it because that's what's going to happen. And as cool as that is, and as intriguing, it's probably going to be the other way. Donkey Kong seems to be more of the aggressive one. It'd probably be Donkey Kong mounting Mario. But either way, I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see what's going in somebody's tailpipe. Alright, maybe I want to go see what's in somebody's tailpipe. You know what? Fuck it, I'm looking it up.
Speak
off
clearly
stream.
then.
Off stream.
And answer my last question.
What is it?
Did I defeat the epidemic?
Now you've found the castle, Jonathan Reed. Only you can answer that. Farewell, my child. I shall dream about you soon.
I want to continue to stream. You know, I don't want to violate the TOS too much. I've got my limits on what I'm willing to do on stream, and I'm pretty sure looking at porn is a big old no-no. I think talking about the sexy actions, we're okay. No. See, I'm not even gonna put that shit in my Discord. I don't even want that shit in my Discord. I like porn. Everyone likes porn. If you don't like porn, there's something wrong with your brain. Well, maybe not. Not everyone has to like porn. I take that back. To each their own. If you like porn, great. If you don't like porn, fine. Alright, so now that we're done with Rule 34, I just wanted to know what it was. I like Alakazam. I enjoyed him. I just liked the fact that he had a spoon. And I was like, you can eat things with spoons. And Yuri Geller, who is one of the biggest hoaxes of someone that could have ever claimed to be a psychic. I thought it was really funny. thought it was clever. So we've got a puzzle to get into the castle. Ooh, it's cloudy and sunny. Blue skies smiling at
Maybe
me.
it's just my imagination, but I think I smell Elizabeth's perfume. She must be here somewhere.
I mean, I assume most people like porn. Male, female, anything in between. Oh. They got something for everyone. London 4th, August 1865. Dear Lady Ashbury, thank you for your recent letter and all the good news it contained. I cannot wait to finally meet you when you arrive in London. The garden is beautiful under the summer sky, although I noted your wish to avoid heat and direct sunlight because of your frail health. You're welcome any day. We'll discuss this wonderful idea of yours concerning the foundation of an orphanage for young ladies, inspired by the French Maison Royale de Saint-Louis. Sadly, closed when the French people chose, my God, I can't even write these words down, to cut their king's head off. Such a place destined to provide a good education to gifted but poor orphan girls will surely excite my friends here in the city. You can count on me and my influence to help make your project a huge success. Yours ever sincerely, Countess Alexandra Somerset. Oh. It's nobody I know. That's nobody that's ever been in my mother's kitchen. I smell her perfume. Dude, have you ever, like, been in a house with a woman and just, like, caught a whiff of something and went, oh, she's home? Or it doesn't even have to be a woman. It could be, like, whomever. It could be a dude, a lover, whatever you got going on, your partner, and you've caught a whiff of them and you go, oh, I've totally done that. It's like, oh, yeah, that's her scent. She's home. Absolutely. Because it's not just like people leaving stank around. It's not like you fart and then the room just smells of your fart for 8 weeks. Ah, well, I mean, enjoy your guys then. That's cool. Portrait of Elizabeth Blackwood of Johannes Vermeer, 1666. So she's really old. Elizabeth Blackwood, and her name now is Ashbury. All right, so that's different. Ashbury Castle, 21st of September, 1795. So this is all different. Dear Mr. McAllister, as the new legal owner of the Ashbury estate, I intend to quickly engage in the overdue maintenance and repairs of the walls and the crypt of the castle. She's done a very poor job of maintaining it if that was her goal, even if that was 127 years ago. She did a very poor job of maintaining it. Among the few architects I invited to send forth proposals, I was almost impressed by your respectful approach concerning renovations of historical buildings and their preservation. I would be glad to meet you at your convenience. My only request would be to speak to you directly and not your assistants. Any evening of next month would be agreeable. You may come to the castle, or I can meet you at your office as you prefer. If you agree to come to the castle, I could show you what kind of repairs and modifications I have in mind concerning the crypt, which may need considerable work and reconstruction. Very sincerely.
Like most castles, this one has a crypt, and it holds something special inside.
I guess that's probably where we're gonna head off, but it looked like there were a lot of holes and stuff. That's me!
Elizabeth, my love, you allow my portrait to watch over you while you sleep. I'm flattered.
I don't understand why we're allowed to walk around in the sunlight.
This castle is falling apart.
We did drink that antidote, the elixir. We concocted that. Whoops. Well, we're downstairs now. Well, we're downstairs now.
Sweet fragrance.
Elizabeth's perfume. She was here, and recently.
Did Vincent van Gogh paint her portrait? Oh, stop it. That is a very poor Vincent van Gogh replica. If I saw that in a museum and someone was like, that's Vincent van Gogh, I'd go, no, that's not Vincent van Gogh. Close. Close. Very close, but a very poor representation. Vincent is your father? No. I mean, Vincent may be your father, but not Van Gogh. Dunbarrow Sanatorium, Scotland, 27th of July, 1909. Dear Lady Ashbury, I thank you for your previous letters and ardent discussions about vampire folklore. It's now obvious we share an opinion concerning scientific and modern approach toward the need for blood and the cure of addiction. I must confess I admired your charitable attitude when I met you at the Dunbarrow Sanatorium, and I'm still impressed by your kindness when talking with humble and poor patients. I was delighted to read about the position of administrator at the Pembroke Hospital you financed since its founding. After a few days of deliberation, I'm happy to accept your offer. It will be, for me, an occasion to get back to the busy streets of London after years of public service in the beautiful but far quieter Scotland. I will be glad to meet you there and discuss with you further about immortality, its advantages and disadvantages, and how to enhance your condition. I look forward to our next meeting. Yours sincerely, Dr. Edgar Swansea. No shit! That was a joke. A vampire is like a violent version of Vincent van Gogh. He draws blood. That's... I mean, you said words. Portraits of Elizabeth and Jacob Blackwood in Versailles, 1788. She's been around the block a couple times, but that's okay. We're learning about our mistress. I like a woman that knows what she's doing. I'm still not entirely sure why we're allowed to freely walk around in daylight. I think it's because we drank the antidote, but I don't know that it necessarily cured...
What are these symbols? I can feel a mechanism, but it doesn't work. Here's another switch. I should keep looking. What are these symbols? I can feel a mechanism, but it doesn't work.
All right, so we're gonna have to figure out how that is. All right, more story. Inverness, 18th of April, 1907. Dear Lady Ashbury, I write to confirm that my men will be at your castle next Monday to begin the new work on the crypt and its access. The plans have been approved, and I'll personally be on the site to supervise the installation on the locks and security measures you have requested. I also can assure you that my men have been briefed about never entering the crypt itself or the second floor of the castle. I must say I'm proud to continue and enhance the work started by my great-grandfather when employed by your ancestor in 1795. Very sincerely, Agnes McAllister. Holy shit. Oh, that's so cool how they, like, maintained heirs over the years. Sunny side up eggs, yes or no? I like runny eggs. I like them. My favorite egg is over easy. I like doing over easy or a fried egg. I like that where, you know, the rest of the egg is cooked, but, you know, the yolk is still runny. That's my favorite because I like making sandwiches, like breakfast sandwiches that way. I always try to do like a runny egg. So I sunny side up is perfectly fine with me. If you gave me a sunny side egg, I'd fuck with it. Absolutely. Do you enjoy sunny side eggs there, Sam? Are they wrong? Alright, well there's clearly like some sort of puzzle in that other room. Oh, man, this place is fucking huge!
This painting looks suspicious.
Your mom looks suspicious. Which one? This one? Well, he does have that 1,000-yard stare. Nom, 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 nom.
This is despicable.
Oh, yeah, man. Toast and a sunny side up egg. Yep. You got yourself a great breakfast right there, for sure. For sure. I want to go back upstairs because we fell down and I did not Oh, that's fucking cool looking. It looks like there's like they're on a hill with a bunch of candles and there's this giant and somebody's like trying to smite it down like a fire oh, it's the Red Queen. It's the Red Queen. Oh, that's William Marshall. I bet you that's William Marshall fighting the Red Queen. That's a really... Activate senses? No, you shut up. I'm looking at the painting. It's really cool. Stop trying to give me hints, game. It's not The Last of Us. I know what I'm doing. Or a great dinner. That's what you're making now. See, I can't do that. I don't like having breakfast for dinner. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. Unless it's like... If it's like 2 or 3 in the morning and we're going out after we had a long night drinking and you're like, yo, let's hit up a diner. I'll be like, totally, man. Give me some waffles and eggs, dude. I'm down with that. I'm totally down with that. But for dinner, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'll eat. I mean, if it's the only thing that I have in the fridge, obviously I'll eat it. But, nah. Nah, I'm not eating cereal. I'm not eating eggs. I don't like omelets for dinner. But you know what? I don't hate on anybody that does it. Do you. If it's your love, then do it. I know a lot of people love breakfast for dinner. The only thing that I ever really enjoyed was my ex, my most current ex, for one of her birthdays, we went out and we got lobster. We got Maine lobster. We were in Maine. And I made her pancakes. I was like, what do you want for dinner? And she was like, I want lobster and pancakes. And I went, cool. So I went out and I bought lobster and I came home and I made pancakes. And since we had melted butter already for the lobster, we just dipped the pancakes in the butter and ate it with the lobster. And dude, I gotta say that pancakes and lobster are fucking delicious. 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 It's so good. It's so good. You don't know the Waffle House situation where you live, but over here we live on it. There's no Waffle House. We don't have Waffle House. We have IHOP and we have diners, but there's no Waffle House. We're not far enough south to have Waffle House. Waffle House starts in in Virginia for the most part. Yeah, no Waffle House for us. But we have IHOP, which is perfectly fine because Waffle House and IHOP are both open like 24/7, so who the fuck cares? 3 a.m. Waffle House and 10 a.m. Waffle House are two different restaurants, and that's for sure. That's for sure. I've been to both of those, and that is a very true statement. But lobster and pancakes is the life right there. Lobster and pancakes. My pancakes and lobster are delicious. I don't know about other pancakes and lobster, but my pancakes and lobster were delicious. Inverness 11th. Inverness. What is Inverness? 11th February 1807. Dear Miss Ashbury, when we last communicated, you asked for the conveyance of a large coffin from Temple Church, London, to the crypt of the Ashbury Castle in Scotland. If you don't hit a button for a while, it immediately pauses. Inverness is a city, is it? Okay, well that would make sort of sense saying where the city is from, sure. We're in Scotland. Oh shit. I am happy to report your request has finally been validated. My drivers have been informed that, for security reasons, guards must always protect the coffin. You have hired these individuals who will be waiting for us in London. They also have been informed that under no circumstance should the carriage try to pass a river by boat, but always by road and bridges, for the precious wood and the relics inside the coffin cannot be exposed to humidity and moisture. You'll find a detailed quote for the entire operation attached to this letter. We are ready to go to London as soon as payment is received in full. Very respectfully, Samuel Lewis, independent contractor. So 1807 must be when she left Scotland to go back to London. Cool beans. We're learning so much about Lady Ashbury. I don't know if I've been here before because I have bad memory. We haven't been to that side, so this is where we came in on. We came in on that floor. Ah. So we can go this way. And open a door for no reason. Because we can. Yeah, I'm not a big breakfast for dinner person, but I mean, it's the only thing I have in the house. I'm gonna fucking eat it. Like, I don't care about my eggs. I tend to prefer a runny yolk, but I mean, if you gave me a scrambled egg or an omelet, or what's the fluffy omelet thing? There's a fluffy omelet thing. I don't remember what that's called. I'll eat all that shit. I don't care. I'm picky, but not that big. Alright, so we have two.
So here's another switch. I should keep looking.
This one?
What are these symbols? I can feel a mechanism, but it doesn't work.
Can that... I thought that was going to be the first one. Maybe it is.
Here's another switch. I should keep looking. What are these symbols? I can feel a mechanism, but it doesn't work.
I think there's just 3.
Here's another switch. I should keep looking. What are these symbols? I can feel a mechanism, but it doesn't work.
Alright, so what do we have? We have a shield. We have a sword. And we have a fire?
Here's another switch. I should keep looking. What are these symbols? I can feel a mechanism, but it doesn't work.
Gaster Wosel, how you doing? I hope you're having a lovely, lovely evening today.
Here's another switch. I should keep looking. What are these symbols? I can feel a mechanism,
that's all wrong.
But it doesn't work. Here's another switch. I should keep looking. What are these symbols?
Nope.
I can feel a mechanism, but it doesn't work.
Shield and Sword, Pokemon, Sword and Shield confirmed in this. Oh yeah, Half-Life 3.
Here's another switch.
Fire.
I should keep looking. What are these symbols? I can feel a mechanism, but it doesn't work.
Is there another? Fine, I activated the damn senses. Go fucking away. What do we have here? I mean, eggs are tasty. Eggs are tasty. I love eating the unborn children of other animals. What can I say? Who doesn't? Oh, moon. Alright, that was in a completely other room. Alright, so we have to look around here. Maybe it's just the 4 of them? Is there anything that would give us an order? That doesn't look like anything in particular that's similar to the last one that we saw. Right, I don't see anything that gives us an order. We had a moon. We have leaves or fire. Let's go with fire on that one. A sword and a shield. It didn't look like any of those worked in order. Unborn children and animals to accept those animals are humans. Wait, what?
Here's another switch. I should keep looking.
What? What?
What are these symbols? I can feel a mechanism, but it doesn't work.
What?
Here's another
what?
switch.
Nia, are you a cannibal?
Voila.
I'm a genius! I'm a genius! I just hit random shit until shit happens, so... I am a motherfucking genius! How was I supposed to figure that out, though? That nerd also said there was something suspicious about a painting, right? We were like, there's something weird about this painting. Or is it that one? Right, so there were stairs that we opened up. They call people long pig, right? People supposedly taste like pork. I don't know. I don't ever want to eat a human being. I've just heard that. That's gross. Oh, we're in the crypt. I watched this strange-ass movie called Long Pig. It had Carrie... the woman from Felicity, who's married to Harrison Ford. The woman who's... No, that's not the one married. Carrie Strug. Whoever was in Felicity. Whatever that woman's name was. Carrie, not Fisher. Carrie something or else. Carrie... Felicity... Felicity. No, TV show. TV show. Not Felicity Jones. TV show. Carrie... Oh, we're getting there. Carrie Russell. Carrie Russell. She was in a movie called Long Pigs. It was something about, like, cannibalism. It was a... it was a rough one. It was a good one. I enjoyed it. Don't eat people. The moral of the story is don't eat people. Eating humans is actually totally fine for your health as long as you don't eat the brain, and it's kind of hard to convince everyone you're not a cannibal after sharing that fact. Yes and no. There are still issues that can arise due to eating people as your sole diet, but for the most part, I think you're okay. I think the flesh is alright. There's a lot of iron in the human body, so eating too much, kind of like fish. But yeah, the brain is what, like, fucks everything up, for sure. Still, don't eat people. Don't eat people. No one's Ed Gain. Don't eat people. Ancient Tome. Ooh, we're gonna learn. 27:12:17. An angel came to me, blessed be to God. Michael appeared to me last night in all his glory, shaped in glorious blood to grant me eternal life at the dusk of my life. Wait, what if she knows William Marshall? Because I feel like this could be William Marshall's, because William Marshall was alive in 1217. This could be William Marshall's actual journal. And that would make sense because he's supposed to be here. And the fact that Blood Daddy said that William Marshall was here. An apparition was sublime and terrible that I could not help but lower my head and close my eyes. Struck by the divine gift, I fell to the ground only to awake the next night. You will serve me as you served your kings, said the angel before striking me with all his power. You will protect this land through the eons to come. For all who knew me, I should now hide and retreat, for they consider me dead. Soon I will leave the company of my men to serve my new purpose. Blessed be God. 1350. So we're talking over 133 years later. Michael appeared to me last night in my retreat under Temple Church and asked me to prepare for battle. The land must be saved. Death is everywhere. The Black Death, an epidemic sent by the devil himself to punish mortals all over the world. My arm is strong. In the name of God, I shall smite the enemies of mankind. England shall prevail. That's when the bubonic plague took over. 1569, it is almost 20 years since my fight started against the devil, and the end is uncertain. From time to time, the plague, the Black Death reappears in a village, in a town, and each time the vicious minions of hell approach to get their share of the mortals' suffering. Vampires, dreadful creatures, I won't let this land collapse. Until my last breath, I'll serve and protect England. So maybe our vampire lineage isn't to spread it, but to kind of help subdue when the Red Queen comes about to try to bring everything down. 1578, tonight in the small village of Hoddesdon, I met the most delicate soul I've seen for a long time. She was singing for the dead, singing for those she knew and loved, those killed by a new plague outbreak without fearing for her own life. Her voice moved me, so I chose to let her live. I offered her eternal life as a reward for her virtue and most pious attitude. Her name is Elizabeth Englewood. That's our girl. I am not alone anymore. Together we shall praise God in all his glory for eons to come. So she was born in 1578. So we add 2 years to that. That gives us 80. We add another 20. So 38. 40 years. We add 40. That puts us at 16. She's 340 plus, and she was 27. So she's 367 years old. Elizabeth is 367 years old. 1618. My heart is breaking, my soul is bleeding. Tonight my dear Elizabeth left me. I have taught her all I knew, all she needed to know. Now she must walk her own path through the ages. This is her wish, and I will respect. Elizabeth Englewood, my sweet daughter, is gone, for she now wants to be known as Elizabeth Blackwood. I made her a promise. If she ever comes back to Hoddesdon, she will find me there, managing the Bull Inn her parents owned before dying. William Marshall shall disappear for a few times too, now that the Black Death is no more. Until we meet again, I shall be known as William Thorne, waiting for my angel to come back. 1665. The devil is at work again. The Great Plague is back, reaping thousands of lives in London. I must sell the Bull Inn and go there once more. William Marshall shall protect the land. 1666. What have I done? I let the devil infect me. God forgive me. The terrifying creature I had to defeat was a demon straight from hell, an abomination of the flesh, a walking apocalypse. I had to trap the dreadful creature in St. Paul's Church and set the building on fire. Without the advice of Michael, I don't know if I could have defeated my enemy. So he calls the angel Michael, even though it's not Michael, it's the blood. Well, I guess his name was Michael, but he's not Jesus's angel savior, Michael the angel, God's angel. The flames cleansed the city of the demon's presence, but half of London burnt down. Ever since I have dreamt of a red flood of slaughter and rage. It's like the disaster had tainted my blood, my very soul. For the first time in centuries, I am afraid. I shall crawl back into my retreat and pray to God for mercy for my infected soul. The brain is definitely the worst part. You're not supposed to eat brains. You're not supposed to eat the brain of anything. Of anything. Monkeys, birds, whales, lizards. It's not supposed to be an edible part of any living creature. 1667, Elizabeth came to me. She said she felt my pain and rushed to save me. My poor daughter, blinded by rage, intoxicated by the blood of hate, I bit her. She fled. She shocked. God damn it. I just scrolled. Why did it do that? She fled. Shocked by my betrayal, I laughed and cried as she cursed me. God, have I betrayed you? Have you abandoned me? How does this work? Wait, I thought he turned her. (1578) to 1667. It's over 100 years. Wait. 1578? No, it's not 100 years. It's like 91? 91 years? It's still, I mean, even if my math is wrong, still, it's 91. No. Yeah. No, it's 91. Yeah. Either way, he bit her, so somehow he turned her into a vampire and then bit her? I don't get that. I don't understand that. 1712, my prayers have been heard. I have found the strength to resist the need for blood. The never-ending hunger, my poor Elizabeth. Will you ever forgive me? I've heard you now kill and take pleasure in bloodbath with this new progeny of yours. Your victim in all this. What have I done? I swear I will find a way to make amends for what I have done to you. I swear I shall only rest once I know how to appease the blood of hate. 1785. This is a long one. The Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stoll finally agreed to meet me in London. They proposed to meet inside the new Cathedral of St. Paul. I like the wit and solemnity of these men. What a symbol to choose the place where I defeated this disaster, but also the place where I fell. I agreed to the proposition. We read kind of this before. This was like an excerpt of something that we read. We had like a page of this. I agreed to their proposition. There, in the sacred silence of the church and under the eye of God, they respectfully listened to me. They acknowledged my victory against the evil creature, the Duostro, and the Eater of the Stars, who only wished to spread death and pestilence around her. Since they acknowledged my will to save London in 1666, they heard my request, my burning desire to stop the blood of hate. Their primate promised to come back to me with an answer. The primate of St. Paul wrote back to me with just a name, the Tear of Angels. According to him, this ancient artifact could heal anything, cleanse any blackened soul, and purify my blood, blessed be the Lord. It took me more than 100 years to find a cure for the blood of hate, but I may have found it. Oh my God. I may have found it. Soon the rage shall end. Soon I may repair the wrong I did and cleanse my failures. Now all I need to do is retrieve the necessary ingredients to create the artifact. Blood is the purest heart, blood of the purest heart, mixed with blood of a king. To find such rare ingredients is not what worries me the most, for time is on my side. It's the last part that worries me. Pure essence of garlic. I'm afraid it will literally hurt like hell when I drink the antidote, but that's the price to pay to cleanse my soul and correct my mistakes. I'm ready to endure the excruciating pain. We read that excerpt before. That's how we figured out what the antidote actually was. 1786, I finally managed to gather all the ingredients needed to concoct the Tear of Angels. Blood of the purest heart for the fortitude, blood of a king for courage, garlic essence for the painful cleansing. After months of impatience, almost made mad by the hunger, I waited again and again until finally Elizabeth cautiously came to me. As promised, I had chained myself to be sure I would not attack her again. I did not recognize my sweet daughter at first, for she only was Lady Blackwood now, the dreadful mistress of the dark who took delight in slaughter and carnage in France. She smirked as I apologized and cried for what I had inflicted to her. She shouted at me when I tried to explain to her that my bite had infected her, had given her the blood of hate, now burning in her veins and her soul. I told her I have found a cure, and that I had managed to create 1 dose of antidote. I gave it to her, to give her back her previous peaceful life. In exchange, I only asked her to take care of me, for I intended to be locked down in my tomb, chained if necessary, to impeach me from feeding on any mortal or immortal. She reluctantly took the tear of angels and left. I hope to see her again soon, cured and at peace. Oof. 1794. She came back to me finally, cured, healthy, joyful, my Elizabeth. She told me she had drunk the antidote about a year ago in France after witnessing and taking part in the massacre of an entire orphanage caused by the blood of hate. That's when the Lady Blackwood died, she said. She promised she would take care of me now. That's all I ask, is I repent for all the murdered souls caused by my negligence of more than 100 years. 1795. My dearest daughter came back last week to tell me the good news. Good news, everyone! She has recently bought a castle in Scotland. She will soon finance the renovation of the castle crypt to provide me a new retreat. So that's here. So this book was brought here. So he wasn't residing here previously. He was somewhere else. Stop doing that. I don't know. They didn't say where he was residing. I guess it was in England somewhere, right? Far from temptation, far from the noisy, crowded cities, I can't wait to embrace the solitude, find the peace I need to refrain from killing. God, please give me the strength to resist the urges during the journey from London to my new domain. But she lived here before. This was like because this was Blackwood. This was Blackwood's prior mansion or castle, right? Before I leave, I should give a copy of these memoirs to the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stool, without the most shameful and sensible information, of course. Soon I shall leave London to pursue my penance. There I shall find peace at last with the support of my resuscitated Elizabeth. That took a while to read through, but that was really interesting. I'm glad we did that. That gives us a lot of information on her, and I guess we're gonna find William Marshall and Elizabeth down here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have found myself into a pit. Ha-ha! We have got our way out of it. As the Uh-oh. Don't do it again. No. No. Stop exploring. Stop exploring holes. Holes are bad. Alright, let's find more holes.
Drop your sword, Father. You have nothing to be afraid of.
Shall we abandon this then? Shall we lower our heads?
No. Never. You taught me that.
Blood is approaching. Old but young.
He's blue?
How strange. Shall I drink it? Smite it?
No, Father. He is a friend. Please, rest. I'll take care of it.
Caution, Elizabeth. Deceit runs through these veins.
I know, Father. What took you so long, Jonathan?
Why is he in such disrepair?
Is this...
poor health?
really him?
Yes. This is William Marshall, 1st Earl of Pembroke, servant of 5 mortal kings, former regent and savior of England. The greatest knight who ever lived, according to some.
And you called him father?
For he gave me eternal life, and much more.
I have so many questions, Elizabeth.
You always had questions, Dr. Reed.
Now that I stand before you both, in this vault, I know not where to begin.
We still have a few minutes left.
What do you mean by a few minutes? Oh man, we're like in like the thick of it. Oh, this is so interesting. So, let's clarify a little things first. So, Blood Daddy, Michael Windle, or whatever the hell his name was, elf name, he's sired by biting William Marshall, and then me, and we named off like 20 other people to him, and he was like one of those. So he's made pure blood vampires, Ekons, right? And William Marshall bit Elizabeth, I forget her original name, Inglewood, and then Blackwood, and then Ashbury, bit her. Her blood creates, not Ekons though, her blood creates something. Well, she created a disaster. Well, maybe she didn't technically create a disaster, but her blood, through Dr. Swansea's experiments, created a disaster. So if she bites someone, what does she create? Does she create skulls? Does she create other Ekons? She's of a lineage of ours, so it would only make sense that her blood would be passed on as an Ekon, right? Because that's what we created. McCullum and Swansea are both Ekons, and those are our progeny, and that's second generation, so it would only make sense that her being second. Oh, but we don't know what Swansea and McCullum create, because she's the daughter, and technically those are, I guess, our sons. We don't know what they would create. Maybe the blood line kind of fades over time, and like the further deep you get in creating, oh, but that doesn't make sense. But maybe it does. I don't know. Maybe the further you go down a bloodline of vampire, the less and less strong the blood is, and so the weaker the vampires that they create. All right, so well, maybe we're gonna figure this out. So let's ask some questions.
Where are we? What is this place?
This is the Ashbury estate. I inherited the title when I purchased the castle.
Well, that's a dumb thing to say. Of course you did.
Is this your retreat? Something of a secret place?
It's more of a sanctuary, really. This is where I take care of my father. Ever since he became unwell.
I'm very curious why he has aged like this. Is it because he hasn't been feeding? Because normally, like, to maintain youth, vampires need to feed, right? And so maybe, or maybe it's the fact that he's like 700 fucking years old. And after a while, the body, even though you're immortal, still disintegrates. He's not gonna die, but I mean, if you're immortal, the idea of immortality is that it's infinity. Immortal means you don't die. So why is he in such a state of agedness? That's what I'm really curious about.
Are you not afraid someone might discover you here? It's not that hard to find.
Do not assume that I would hesitate to silence anyone who tried to reveal my secret. Fortunately, it has rarely come to that.
Why did you flee here?
When you told me I was the healthy carrier, I had nowhere else to go.
You mean you had to return to the real source of this scourge?
Yes, to end it, once and for all.
Oh.
Will you go back to London?
No, Jonathan. I do not intend to.
And what of your daughter?
Charlotte is a strong, independent woman who's about to come into money. I took care of everything. Now it's time for her to shape her future.
I have destroyed the disaster. This creature that Harriet Jones had become. The epidemic is no more, and London will recover. In time.
Yes. You did well, Jonathan. You truly saved the city.
Yes, we did. Despite all obstacles. I'm truly convinced we did it together, Elizabeth.
I cannot bear knowing I was the cause of all this. Through the use of my own blood.
No.
You didn't do it, though.
This catastrophe was the result of unethical experimentation. And the will of a creature so inexplicably evil. She exceeds all the terrible wonders I have seen since my death.
But it was my blood all along. My corrupted blood of hate. The poisoned blood of my father. A healthy carrier. That's all I am.
So let's get this straight. So, William Marshall turned her into an Ekon by leaking his blood into her, letting her drink of his blood. She became an Ekon. Then she returned to him. He bit her and kind of like transmuted her into something vile and evil. Because he had something within him that he passed on to her. And then to fix her hatred, he gave her the antidote. But because she had been turned into a creature of hatred, that blood still coursed through her veins. Somehow. And so when Swansea took that blood out and put it into Harriet Jones, that hatred turned her into a disaster.
Why are you hiding William Marshall here?
How could I not take care of him? He sacrificed himself by giving me the only dose of antidote he had.
I also took the antidote.
He gave you the
but
antidote.
I didn't need it.
Yes. And in doing so, he knew he'd have to be confined here. And yet he volunteered. That's how great a man William Marshall was. And still is.
Right, he sacrificed his well-being for his, daughter, for all intents and purposes. Not daughter, but vampire daughter.
What do you do for him?
I visit him as often as possible. I paint the landscapes he will never see again. I feed him with my blood.
You feed him? You barely sustain yourself on the weak blood of the dying, yet you give him your blood?
After he saved me from the blood rage, I swore I would never kill to feed. He said the same.
My jacket's all jacked up still. Look at it. It's all...
Is he dangerous?
What do you think? He is a thirsty Ekon who has not fed in centuries. An elder vampire driven by an urge to kill and spread the blood of hate.
So if he bit somebody else, he would continue to push angry vampires, not healthy vampires like we could possibly do. Vampires with a conscience, at least to have the choice of right and wrong. If he did it, they would just be of pure hate.
No redemption, then.
And yet he thinks he has been offered immortality by the angels to protect the feeble and to smite the unholy.
Can he communicate?
Yes. Sometimes he even seems like the noble knight who saved and raised me. But the malice never fully leaves his eyes.
We could cure him.
It's too late. The blood of hate has run for too long. The antidote would not work on him. I tried. Believe me, I tried.
Oh, so she actually gave it? Does she mean that she actually gave it to him?
William Marshall infected you. He is the true, original carrier.
Yes. But he saved me by sacrificing himself.
Saved you? How?
The tears of angels.
The cleansing of impure blood by an older, more powerful blood. It worked on me, did it not?
Yes.
Arthur.
Blood is the definitive key to our species. Scowls, cleansing, lineage. Do you really think it worked?
It has, Jonathan. I was nothing but a beast who took pleasure in slaughter. I roamed across Europe, reaping my bloody crop. It was the blood of hate. But my father's antidote cured me.
Could it not have been like a placebo, though? So we technically had the blood of William, we had the blood of Arthur, and then we had insulin. Couldn't it have all just been a fucking placebo? Like, he used garlic, so she drank garlic rather than insulin, but could it not have been? Like, does a older vampire necessarily mean it? Because Arthur was one of Mikkel's kids as well. Sons.
Who are you, really?
How could I answer that? I went through many lives and identities to reach this day. To you, I am Elizabeth Ashbury, and that's all I wish to be.
I understand. And I respect your desire for privacy.
Thank you, Jonathan.
But I really want to know
How
more.
did you meet William Marshall?
He was an
It's a lot.
Ekon for centuries when he found me. He saved me from certain death by making me his progeny.
Well, wait. I thought she was like praying at people's graves. Like, that doesn't mean that.
Why did he choose you?
You should ask him that.
Oh, we can talk to him.
Did
Oh,
you
shit.
ever blame him?
Not even when he was infected and bit me. He is my father. He raised me. He taught me how to behave.
So I thought he bit her to like make her his mate in some way, or is this like a love?
What about us?
What do you mean?
You know my feelings towards you, Elizabeth. But you left without a word. So I'm worried about your feelings towards me.
I love you, Jonathan. I've loved you since the moment I saw you rescue poor Mr. Hampton in that filthy slaughterhouse. Forgetting the danger as you turned your back, like the newborn fool you were.
Cool like that.
You should have told me.
No, Jonathan. The William Marshall myth lies at the heart of so many hostile plans. I could not risk jeopardizing his safety.
So why did you come here? You knew I would follow you. I can't let you go.
Because I know now the blood of hate is still in my veins. No one but I can put an end to this tragedy.
I can help you. You can trust me, Elizabeth.
I know, Jonathan. You have been the most loyal ally these last few weeks. But this is my duty.
Would your protege agree to speak with me? I have so many questions for him.
Go on, Jonathan. But be careful.
I wonder what this ending would be like if I murdered everyone in London. Like if I had just killed everyone, I wonder if it would still be the same. Like, did choice really matter in this game? I'm assuming it didn't.
Yes.
So, William. My God. You really are William Marshall. You served Richard the Lionheart and his brother, King John. It is such a privilege to meet you.
I did in my day. Come closer if you want to speak. For my hearing isn't what it used to be.
I think your hearing is fine.
Right?
What is it you want then?
Come closer so that I may bite you and sup upon your blood. He just wanted to nibble on us, but I think he's too weak to do anything, so he tried to get us within his net.
I found your research on the antidote. The tears of the angels. What ingredients did you use?
Once I understood what the ingredients were, I used the tears of King Richard and the pure blood of the valiant Boadicea.
Okay, so not what we did.
King Richard and Boadicea. How did you find such relics?
It took me many years to locate their hiding place. Then I had to learn the formula. If I recall, it belonged to an ancient brotherhood. The Order of St. Paul, I believe.
Blood doesn't stay liquid for a long time unless it's, like, medically sealed. Like, you're not gonna have liquid blood. Well, like, what the fuck did you do? Did you just, like, chip off some, like, chips of blood and then dump it into a vial? Is that what they did? It's not liquid. Something that's, like, 700-year-old blood, I mean, it's... I don't even know if blood can last 700 fucking years in a condition that's not, like, airtight in a vacuum, you know?
And did it work?
Yes. The tears cleansed my poor Elizabeth's blackened heart. It was such a blessing to see her smile again.
I found and defeated the disaster that was threatening to smite London. You should know that the city is safe for now, Sir William.
Then may I call you brother? Did you resist its poison? Even a scratch from a beast so evil could endanger you and all those you care for.
You also defeated one in 1666. Who was it?
She was a malicious witch who spread plague throughout the city with her army of rats. She had been hiding in a bakery in Pudding Lane for months when I finally found her.
Pudding Lane? I want pudding. It's better than Muffin Lane. I mean, no, they're both good. I mean, I want muffins too.
How did you defeat it?
We fought for hours. In the end, I had to lock her in St. Paul's Cathedral and burn the building down. I wanted to be sure she was destroyed.
The blood of hate. How does it affect you? Do you feel it now?
The blood of hate? Yes. Nothing more than a sneeze, really. A sneeze held for so long, you could blow a fortress down if you released it.
Not by the hair of my chinny chin chin.
I would like to ask you about vampires.
Vampires? What about them?
Considering your experience, please tell me what you know.
They are terrible creatures. I have seen and fought many in my time. Foul temptresses with sharp claws and shrieking beaks.
I have never seen such a creature. What are you talking about?
Of course you've never seen a creature like them. Vampires are deadly, swift and implacable.
Where did you encounter such creatures?
The last time I saw one was in a Celtic temple near Salisbury. A terrible and god-forsaken place full of ghosts and pestilence.
I like the ambient music going on too. It really sets the mood nice.
Can we speak about the Morrigan?
The Red Queen. What of her?
You met her, did you not?
Just once. But she never ceased to sing to me. I love her song. It is a song of blood and war. I only wish she would sometimes let me rest.
I feel like that painting in the hallway had something to do with the two of them. I thought that was like the 1666 battle.
Do you know who she is?
I don't want to discuss this in front of my sweet Elizabeth.
Why?
For a time, she too could hear the Red Song. The steps she danced to its melody brought pain upon the world.
Oh, so Elizabeth could have been a disaster, or maybe was a disaster.
Do you remember Myrddin, your maker?
Only God is my maker, for he created everything on this earth. He blessed me with eternal life through his archangel, Michael.
But Myrddin, Michael, is a vampire. He made you a blood-sucking creature of the night.
Blood Yes. I used to drink it from the throats of the unworthy. Then I was punished for my deceit. During my penance, I rely entirely upon my sweet Elizabeth.
That was interesting. Yeah, his name's Murden. I thought, yeah. Murden something.
Tell me about Elizabeth. How was she infected?
I do not wish to discuss it.
Please, Sir William. I need to know what the blood of hate is. How is it transmitted?
After defeating the disaster in St. Paul's Cathedral, I returned to my retreat, infected. This is where my sweet Elizabeth found me, for she heard my pain from across the sea.
Alright, so that makes sense. So, like he said, when he fought the disaster, that's why he asked me, like, if you even get a cut, you get infected. There we go.
Where is this retreat you mentioned?
In London, under Temple Church, beneath my empty tomb. I always loved to sleep there while listening to the bell above.
That's where Usher was. That's where those 4 plates were.
What happened then?
The blood of hate had twisted me into a rage-filled man. I attacked my progeny and infected her too. Forgive me, Elizabeth. I failed you.
You bit her again? Is that how she was infected with the disaster's blood? I think I understand now.
Elizabeth fled, and I fell to my knees, begging for forgiveness. I swore I would find a way to make things right.
They just repeated something we already figured out.
How did you meet Elizabeth?
Times were tough. I had awakened to protect the land from a new plague. I heard her sing for her dead family. Singing for her death to come. I chose to save her.
I'm now thinking, do we get to go back to London and try to get into his grave, I guess? Like, is this just like are we not done yet?
When was that?
It was so long ago. A few years after Elizabeth of England and Catherine of France established their alliance against Spain.
What did you do?
I raised her as my progeny. After she left to see the world, I rebuilt her deceased parents' inn. Owned it as William Thorne for a time. Those were good years.
Did you really sacrifice yourself to save her?
That was the only righteous path. The blood of hate made me betray her. I am at peace here. I can think about what I've done and how I failed.
Do you not want to be cured?
No. This hunger is mine. I would feel empty without it. It has been part of me for so long. All I want is quiet. Silence.
You agreed to be confined here, then?
Yes. Once I was sure she was cured, I asked to be locked down here. I deserve it. The world needs it.
I really like this story. I really like it. It's got intrigue.
We could set you free. Let you out. Isn't that what you want?
I pray for the day I'll see the sky again. I have all but forgotten its colors. I could walk and do so many things beneath the stars. But I doubt it will be wise to release me.
Then will you stay here and repent?
Elizabeth told me it will not be long now. I cannot wait to feel the sweet caress of her hand on my cheek after so long as she releases me.
She's gonna end it. Well, if there's someone to do it, it might as well be her, right?
Has the time come?
Yes, Father.
Why not unleash me then? To see the sky a final time.
You already are the the sky and all its stars.
I'm not defeated, for I welcome the sword you bear, for it is mine.
You were never defeated, my lord.
She's just gonna... Oh, she cut his fucking head off! Holy shit!
Farewell, father.
I thought she was just gonna stab him. Jesus Christ, she decapitated him.
And to you also, Jonathan.
What do you mean?
I
Run
can't
into that fire.
stand what I've become. This healthy carrier, as you put it. The flames will purify the poison that runs in my veins.
No! I won't allow this to happen.
I am death, Jonathan. Wherever I go, I can't stand it.
Alright, whatever. Bye.
Who cares? We are vampires. We are death.
No, Jonathan. I won't bring another disaster into this world.
I can't lose you, Elizabeth. Even if it means putting the whole world at risk.
How can
Selfish.
you say such an awful thing?
Right?
Where is the Jonathan I once saved from a scowl in this abandoned factory?
I'm not that frightened man anymore. I've learned so much. Done so much.
I see. So there is nothing worth living for in this world anymore. Farewell.
Bye. To the pyre with you.
Farewell.
I guess because we've been shitty people, this is like the bad ending, you know? Well, I mean, she kind of was a shitty vampire. She went on like a giant, like, 200-year rampage of murders, so, you know. We've only been on a 1-year rampage.
One prayer for the summoned, called by this song. Child born from darkness, whose path he must find. Now the song is sung, and your path chosen. England is safe, the price paid most dear. But what do you care? You are the one who keeps killing. You've chosen your path, my fallen champion, like others before you.
Fallen?
Prey to lust and desire, slave to the everlasting thirst.
I killed like 5 people.
My queen sleeps once again, and I'll soon join her slumber. Until, alas, she rises, woken by the hunger never fed.
I killed like 5 fucking people. Maybe we weren't supposed to kill anyone. Maybe that was the thing. Maybe we were supposed. Oh, who cares? That was awesome. I really enjoyed that. What a fucking turn! It was like everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's bad. You're a murderer. You're a terrible human being. Okay, cool. I really enjoyed it. The combat definitely wonky. The combat is definitely wonky as fuck. It took some time to get used to, but once I kind of got like a better feel for it, it felt a little more intuitive, but still a bit kind of wonky. Maybe it was because I was using a two-handed weapon for the majority of the game. Maybe if I tried some different other things, it would have gone a little bit better. I think one of the things that they don't want you doing is murdering anyone. I don't think that they want you feeding on anyone. I think that's how the good ending happens, which means that's difficult to get to. The game itself was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the story. That's really what... Where the fuck did the music go? The story is really what kept me on board there. There were some absurd moments, for sure. But, I mean, it's a fictional game about vampires, so what more can you ask from that? The music definitely was a little all over the place. Like, some things just didn't exactly blend in, but I enjoyed the heaviness of the strings, and especially the cello. A lot of cello. There were some vocal moments, like when you were murdering somebody, how, like, slowly it built up into, like, a din of just voices screaming at you. I like that. I thought that was really cool. Most of the music seemed very cool. The exploration was a lot of fun, for sure. I like the fact that there are multiple paths that you can go down to level yourself. That's a cool aspect to have, like, different. I really thought that, like, leveling was going to go a lot easier than that. You really need to kill to level. That's like the best part of leveling. You get so much experience from killing, but they obviously don't want you to kill to get the good ending. You aren't supposed to kill, so I don't understand how you are supposed to get enough experience to actually make any sort of real progress in the leveling system. The best things that I found were the equipment. Clearly my equipment made a lot of a difference. And there is obviously a limit to how much damage they're going to allow you to do. You don't get to continually. It's not like Dark Souls where you can level up your weapon to a certain point but continue to dump strength or skill or whatever what have you into a pool and just continue to get stronger. We had a limit to everything. We had a limit to how much health and stamina and all that we could have, which is fine. But the only way to really continue to move that up is to beat enemies that give you fucking like 5 experience. So you really need to do a lot of the side missions and side quests and stuff, but even those don't give you a lot of experience. I think this could have been handled a little bit better as far as the leveling system to make things work out. But I like the fact that it offers like this extreme challenge to you. Our lady decided to abandon us because I chose to sup upon citizens. And I don't feel as though there were only like 1 or 2 that were probably innocent people that I probably shouldn't have killed. But at the time, it was like, well, I need the experience to actually do something, because a lot of the early game, I was fighting enemies double digits higher than me. There were enemies that I beat that were 10, 12, 13, 14 levels higher than I was. That was not easy. That was really difficult. And so it felt natural, because we are Vampyr, to drink upon the citizenry. And at first I was a little careless. But then I was just like, oh, well, we have A, B, C, and D to drink. I like how it led me down a path. Granted, we went down a bad path, but I didn't think it was necessarily a bad path. I like how it made me question things, though. I enjoyed this game quite a bit. Despite its flaws in the combat, I really enjoyed the story. The choices it had me make, I loved the voice acting. The voice acting was great. Jonathan's voice actor is just magnificent. That dude's great. Everyone is. I liked William's voice actor. I liked everyone's voice actor. Everyone was fantastic in this. I never sat here and went, oh, they're terrible. No, they all kind of hit it to a T. They did really well. The story, I mean, it's farcical. So, I mean, it's fantastical, not farcical. It's maybe a little farcical, but it's definitely fantastical. But I enjoyed it for what it was. I had a fun time. Anthony Howell. I like you, Anthony Howell. You did a great job. Holy shit. Harry Hayden Patton did 4 people. Who did Lady Ashbury? A bunch of people did multiple people. Some of them were Catherine Kingsley. Did Catherine Kingsley do the crazy rat lady? Oh man, that would be great. I saw Camellia. I think Camellia was the crazy rat lady. I liked it. I really liked the game. I enjoyed the story. It kept me intrigued. The story really is what like drove me there. It reminded me a lot of Death Stranding. I like Death Stranding a lot. And that's mainly because the story was so captivating. Death Stranding can be kind of tedious at times, while fun. I didn't mind the fetch quest nature of it, but this reminded me a lot of that, at least as in like story aspect, where like it was a mystery and we were figuring out things, and finally things slowly came together, and it was fun going through the game and slowly figuring out stuff. And it was fun talking to the NPCs and building this 1918 world of people dealing with the Spanish influenza, people kind of going crazy and thinking, oh my god, could it actually be vampires doing it? I mean, like, people being delusional in that way. And granted, yes, the game went down the fictional route of vampires, but I am sure that there are people that wandered around and thought that there were these supernatural entities that actually affected how the world was moving forward with the pandemic. I wonder how much of that is true. I would like to look that up and see if people actually thought that vampires were spreading a pandemic in any part of the world, not just England, but any part of the world. That would be interesting, because I'm sure that there is a little bit of, not truth, but fact in there on how things spread. Because people are fucking idiots. and believe, sometimes people believe in the weird because it makes sense to them. But I enjoyed this. It was a lot of fun. I had a blast playing through this. I do not want to play through it again. I think it's like Mass Effect, where you play through a game like this and you created your character and you went down your path. You don't want to change that person because you made that person who they are. It's part of who you are, you put into that. Maybe there's a bit of like I said, like there's good and bad and everyone kind of fits in that gray area. And I kind of feel that that's the path that we chose, was not exactly a wholesome path, but not exactly a dark path. Like, we started out doing some devious things, but we kind of found our way to a more wholesome ending. But we still paid for it in the end, because Lady Ashbury looked at us and saw that we were kind of defiant and weren't exactly following along the righteous path of, I don't know, wholesomeness. Who the fuck cares? Life is gray. And I think she did the right thing. She paid for her deeds as well, because she knew what she was doing was wrong, and she still did it. So I think there's a bit of like morality that goes in all of it as well. I enjoyed the crap out of it. We could keep talking about it. I had fun here. I think what we're gonna do now is see what happens here. What do we have here? 23-8. I don't know what that shit means. What happens if we go into Healthy Carrier? What's going to happen here is we're going to transfer over to another game. Maybe we're going to play some Mario Kart, because that's what we do when we beat a game and I don't have anything else. Or we could do... Oh, we're right here. Okay, cool. So, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go use the bathroom. Yay, bathroom. I'm going to come back and I'm going to decide on what we're going to play after this. That's what's going to happen.